Greetings, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, hide your kiddies, hide your children. We are trolling the digital airwaves from Bangor to Maine, or actually Bangor, Maine, to Florida, all the way from Miami going over to Anchorage and on the way to Pomona. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. I know it's a little early. I know we're very loud, but it is what it is. It's 0602, and you know what the 06 means? It's, oh my God, it's early. But yes, we are live, and folks, we only have one speed here, and it's crack speed, and we are going and blowing this morning. I'm going to have to change my intro because I'm not having caffeine anymore. This is hot chocolate. I have not had I've had one cup of coffee in the last 10 days. But hey, it is what it is. We make you think here. We think, you think, we all think, and as such, we kill brain cells. And because of such, I guess that's the word of the day, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Good morning, and good morning to everyone. Thank you for joining. And don't forget, head on over to ndbmedia.net down there and make sure you check out what is happening on the network. It is a glorious time here with NDB Media because we're a bit on the quiet side right now. We just have regular programming. We don't have a lot of stuff going on, but there is regular programming. Good morning, NorCal Girl. How you doing?
Good morning.
Yes.
I am awake, thank God, to having a little bit of Kid Rock blasting in my ears about 2 hours ago.
Which song from Kid Rock?
Oh, God, the entire ensemble. I'm a huge Kid Rock fan.
Boy, you really talked dirty early in the morning. Good for you. It's much appreciated. I sadly do not have my burrito. I went with a Maruchan cup of noodles this morning, sadly.
It looks like it's all over your fork, too.
No, they're not mixed yet.
No, okay, the shadow or what? Oh, shut up. The shadow or whatever, the back of the fork.
Yes, I am all comedian. I don't care. I will never say sorry anymore. It is done. I'm just going to go with it. But go ahead. Please continue. Yes.
But no, when you turned the fork, the reflection looked like the top of the fork had a huge, large brown goo on it.
I think it was just a reflection of what was in there.
Yeah.
But hey, did you hear about the guy with the fruit fetish?
Do I dare? No.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's effing bananas.
Oh, God. Are we selling dad jokes at this freaking hour?
We are going to bring a humor to this place that has been humorless for about 2 seconds. Oh, good morning to everyone. Welcome everyone to the chat room. Please let us know who you are and where you hail from. We'd like to know who shares in the misery of being on with us on this beautiful February 1st. I want to give a shout out to Solomon Walters. The dumb bastard's birthday is tomorrow on Groundhog Day, and I hope he stays in his hole. But happy birthday to you, Solomon Walters.
I didn't know if you noticed or not, but we kind of have a little mascot on board today with us.
I do not notice things which are not of me, but why don't you tell me about your little life form?
This is my little life form. He's a little tiny loth cat, and his name is Gregory. From the person who gave him to me. As in our very own Admiral Greg. He's trying to run away from my shoulder at the moment.
I think that's awesome, because you know what my response would have been?
What?
See this hickey? It's from... I didn't say it. There's no such thing. There is no hickey there, but I thought it would be great. Oh, that's from Loth Cat? Well, this is from...
I was going to say, oh, that's a Loth Cat? Well, this is from my local vacuum cleaner.
That's actually pretty good. I like it. Oh, my goodness. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is a glorious morning at 6:06 a.m. Thank you for joining us. It is cold out where we are right now. It's only What, did I lose internet? Oh my goodness. I had a moment of terror right now. We have an air quality alert here in Southern California, but right here in hell, it is 58 degrees. It's going to get to a high of 69, an overnight low of 50. So it's going to be colder tomorrow. I believe we have California is being targeted by Mother Nature. Apparently, there are 2 atmospheric rivers on their way, but we won't talk about it later because we just won't. But hey, it is what it is. Humidity is at 46%, pressure is at 30.14 inches, and not rising. Rising, it's doing this. Visibility is at 8 miles. Sunrise will be at 6:47 a.m., which is approximately, 40 to 41 minutes away, or 39, depending on how you look at it. Wind is heading to the southwest at 2 miles per hour. Dew point is at 38 degrees. Woohoo. UV index at this time, 0 of 11. And we are in a waxing crescent for the moon phase right now. What are you looking at up there, young lady?
Oh, I just happened to notice one of the things that came in. Yeah, that. Go Chiefs. The second it clicked, I looked at it.
I actually did see it. Good morning, D123. Where are you at in the world right now? I'm in Pomona. I'm in Southern California. NorCal Girl is in Northern California. What's the weather like where you are right now?
Actually, it's 51 degrees. We have some moderate to heavy rain because our atmospheric river has already started to come through. So, and it will get to a high of approximately 56 today.
Man, that means I'm warmer already. Oof, it's 58 degrees and it's freezing out here. Well, we are going to see what's going to be happening, of course, this weekend. Good morning, Lukies. Thank you for joining. London, Londres.
Ooh.
Wow. Good morning. Afternoon. Oh, a tip of the hat there, lad. It's the afternoon. Thank you for slumming it with us. What's up? Wow. Thank you. We will boogie in. Whatever. We're going to get to it right now. As a matter of fact, taking a look at stuff that has happened here on the first day in February. Back in 1954, the Australian Championships men's tennis. Mervyn Rose wins his first Grand Slam title, beats fellow Australian Rex Hartwig 6-2, 0-6, 6-4, 6-2. Back in 1958, Tommy Taylor scores 2 goals and Duncan Edwards won in Manchester United's 5-4 win versus Arsenal at Highbury. The pair, among 7 players, killed 5 days later when the team's charter plane crashes at Munich Airport. Back in 1965, former world heavyweight boxing champion Floyd Patterson beats Canadian George Chuvalo by unanimous decision in a 12-round non-title clash at New York's Madison Square Garden, The Ring. And it was named the bout of the year. I would have called it the fight of the year, but what do I know? Back in 1979, English international forward, and we're loaded with international news this morning. English international forward Trevor Francis becomes Britain's first £1 million soccer player when he transfers from Birmingham City to Nottingham Forest. And finally, in 1992, slugging outfielder Barry Bonds signs the highest single-year contract in Major League Baseball at the time at $4.7 million with the Pittsburgh Pirates. He would remain with the Pirates through the end of the 95 season, I believe, when in 96 he signed a 6-year, $42 million with the hated ones from San Francisco. Of course, if you do the math, 42 divided, 42 divided by 5, 42 divided by 6 is 7 million. I believe the Yankees only were offering 5 years and 35 million. That was a difference. If you want to look at it in baseball terms, it was one of the most colossal mistakes the Yankees may have made. But then knowing all the stuff about steroids, there you go. Love that guy. Which one? Please clarify. So it's all good. Do you have anything in history that you want to talk about? Because I actually have one last one that happened in the United States. NorCal Girl.
Go for it.
Galooly pleads guilty back in 1994. Jeff Galooly pleads guilty for his part in the attack on American Olympic figure skater Nancy Kerrigan.
Yep.
Confesses to racketeering in exchange for testimony implicating ex-wife Tanya Harding. A bummer. I remember that. A quick look at National Rugby League Down Under. Don't forget what we call Valentine's Day, February 14th. The Harvey Norman Women's All-Stars will begin in National Rugby League. But I do take it back. The men's will begin, on Friday, the preseason challenge. So round one begins this Friday at 12:30 a.m. local time. So that means it'll probably be some other time. It's 12:30 our time on Friday. So go figure. And preseason challenge round 2 will begin on February 13th for National Rugby League Down Under. In golf, right now, live January 30th through February 2nd, the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Sepp Straka is minus 14 and 130. And coming in second, Russell Henley and Cam Davis at minus 11 and 133. A whole bunch of other souls are tied for fourth. At the Hilton Grand Vacations Tournament of Champions in Orlando, Florida, A. Lim Kim minus 10, 134. Lynn Grant minus 7, 137. And Nelly Corda is coming at minus 6 and 138. Also going on, the live Corn Ferry Tour, the Panama Championship. It is going on from January 30th to February 2nd, tomorrow. Panama City, Panama, a future target of the United States, if you believe all that stuff. Davis Chatfield, minus 8, 132. And Johnny Kiefer and Sam Bennett are in second at minus 7 and 133. That's a quick look at golf. We're going to take a look at all the other sports in just a moment. Let's head on over to NHL. And right now, somehow I went to the NFL. I apologize. Action last night in the NHL. I'm so sorry. There were 4 games. Put a
shot of brandy in that cocoa. Maybe you'll think clearly.
You know what? I have to take a shot of it right now. So forgive me, folks. It's baby steps. It's always baby steps. The Sabres 4-3 over the Predators. The Stars 5-3 over the Canucks. Avalanche blasted the Blues 5-0. And finally, in overtime, the Blue Jackets outlasted the Utah Hockey Club. And as we know, Yeti has been, our first story maybe, due to copyright issues and knowing that there's a thermos company, Yeti, that they didn't have a problem with, but apparently the hockey club in Utah was denied the rights to Yeti because, they were trying to secure the name for copyright. Well, nope, someone else already has it, and it didn't work. When you would think Utah, Salt Lake City, and Yeti, like, whoa, that's a marriage made in heaven. Has nothing to do with Salt Lake. The point is that it would work. Apparently not. Now in the running is the name Outlaws for the Utah Hockey Club. But we'll see what happens. Do you have the standings ready to go, young lady?
Yes, I do.
Please shoot. Goal, score, whatever.
Don't tempt me to do things like that at this hour in the morning. All righty. In the Eastern Atlantic Division, we have the Florida Panthers, 63, Toronto Maple Leafs at 62, and the Ottawa Senators at 58. With Metropolitan, we have the Washington Capitals at 74, Carolina Hurricanes at 68, and the New Jersey Devils at 64. And the wild card right now we have with the Columbus Blue Jackets at 59 and Tampa Bay Lightning at 57. The Boston Bruins are 56, Detroit Red Wings 55, New York Islanders 53, Montreal Canadiens 53, New York Rangers 52, Philadelphia Flyers 52. And Pittsburgh Penguins, 50, followed by the Buffalo Sabres at 45. Moving on into the Western Conference, we have the Winnipeg Jets at 75, Dallas Stars, 67, Minnesota Wild, 66. In the Pacific, we have the Edmonton Oilers at 68,
Yay!
Vegas Golden Knights, 68, Los Angeles Kings, 58.
Yay!
In the wild card, we have Colorado Avalanche, 62, Calgary Flames, 57, Vancouver Canucks, 56, Utah Hockey Club, 51, St. Louis Blues, 50, Seattle Kraken, 49, Anaheim Ducks, 48, Nashville Predators, 43, Chicago Blackhawks, 37, followed up with the San Jose Sharks at 36.
And as a matter of fact, as we take a look at the wild card standings in the NHL right now, we have in the Atlantic, or in the Eastern, you have the Florida Panthers at 63, late Maple Leafs 62, and the Ottawa Senators at 58. They're the top three in the Atlantic. In the Metropolitan, you have the Capitals, Hurricanes, and Devils. And on the wild card in the Atlantic, in the Eastern Conference, you have the Blue Jackets and the Tampa Bay Lightning. On the outside looking in, at this point in time, you have almost everyone.
Yeah.
The Bruins are out by 1, Red Wings another 1, and then 2, they're tied. You have the Islanders and Canadians, and then the Rangers and Flyers are tied, and the Penguins, and right now the Sabres. So it is really, really exciting out there. In the West, you have in the Central the Jets, the Stars, and the Wild that are right now in playoffs, and the Pacific, Oilers, Knights, and Kings. But looking at the wild card, you have the Avalanche, and it starts to loosen up quite a bit over here in the West. The Flames are 57, and then the Canucks are on the outside looking in, and you have a 5-point differential. The rest of the pack is, well, you see it right here. So it's not as tight in hockey right now in the West, but in the East, it is incredibly tight right now. So that's a quick look at the NHL right now. Thank you. Just very quickly, IndyCar, first race, 29 days away on March 2nd, the Firestone Grand Prix of St. Petersburg for NTT IndyCar kicks off. You can catch it on Fox, on Live and Sirius. Sorry about that. Then they're going to Long Beach on April 13th. Barber is May 4th. And, of course, Indy is May 10th. Taking a look at NHRA, they start the Amalie Motor Oil NHRA Gator Nationals March 6th through the 9th. The Arizona Nationals are March 21 through 23. And, of course, right here in my backyard, just off by about 10 degrees from my direction right now, the Lucas Oil NHRA Winter Nationals will be right here at the In-N-Out Burger Pomona Drag Strip. And that will be March 27th through the 30th. In Formula One, the season kicks off February 26th to 28th. In testing, it's going to be at Shakir. No, not Australia, and not Shakira. Oh, wait, she's Venezuelan, right? Or Colombian?
Colombian, I believe.
Colombian, yes. I was eventually going to get there. Of course, round 1 will be Australia. I think that's why I was thinking about Australia. March 14th through the 16th. Then China, Japan, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Myanmar, Emilia Romagna. That will be in May, and several other things. NASCAR, the Cookout Clash at Bowman Gary is tomorrow. So check it out. It's at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. You can find it on Fox, MRN, and Sirius XM. And then, of course, we have day 1 of Daytona on Thursday, February 13th. And you have the Duel. Duel 2 will be at Daytona on Thursday. And then you have the Daytona 500, which actually kicks off the season. So that's a quick roundup and look around sports. We're not doing football today.
Oh, although I do have a couple of very interesting football news articles that have come out in the last couple of days.
Oh, please let us
Yes,
proceed.
two are actually scandals. Which one would you like first? The sex scandal or the Chiefs scandal?
Yes.
Okay,
Put the link in the private chat if you don't mind.
they are already there.
Hmm. Mm-mm.
So, yes, they are.
If you put them in before I arrive, they're not there for
God,
me.
you want me to do them again?
Woman, understand how this operates. If someone comes in after the fact, they don't have
God.
access to the private chat, as they don't have access to the chat. You have learned a hard lesson from me this morning.
Okay, I will have a question to ask you later because it works for us when we do ours. So, what exactly is different with it is what I want to know. Ignore that one. It was already in the queue ready to go. Hang on.
Oh, really? So I was right yet again.
No, no. There was something else I'm talking about.
Once again, I am right again. So why don't you get to it?
Oh,
This is
fucking
AP.
away.
Excuse
Sorry.
me.
Not you. I'm having an issue with
I can tell you're having an issue. Just get to it.
Mhm.
Oh my God, look at who it is.
What the hell happened to it? Okay.
This is a figure skating story, correct?
Yes, it is a figure skating story. It
Yes,
has to do
please.
with our plane crash. But reopen the damn thing and it went flying away. I don't want to paste, I want to copy. My computer is being like you're thinking this morning.
Oh, woman, watch out.
Okay,
This
that
is
is
as
not yet.
for
Hang on.
this is as per the AP News. Teen figure skaters and their coaches, group of hunters and students among victims of the air crash. That
Yeah,
is an image of Nancy Kerrigan, which we spoke of just earlier this morning.
correct.
There she's mourning the victims of the plane crash. Do you have the article up?
Um, I'm trying to get the article, but that article is already up. If you just want me to
Then
go
get
with
to
that
it.
one,
Get to
okay,
go.
we'll go with that one first. Then since it's already up and we're having issues. Um,
You're having issues.
okay, I'm having issues. My computer's having issues.
I don't know what we means when it's you.
Okay. As in Mr. who couldn't think straight or talk straight this morning while he was doing the news. Okay.
Baby steps. Baby steps.
It's like Bangor and Maine. It's Bangor, Maine, not two different places. Anyway, this is talking about we had the plane crash a couple of days ago with the Black Hawk helicopter over the Potomac. There on board the flight, there were 8 members of the Wichita Skating Club that fly back and forth regularly, and they were returning from their national meet with their mothers and their coaches. And I'll go ahead and read the article. The victims of a crash between the American Airlines jet and an Army helicopter included teenage figure skaters returning from the national meet with their mothers and coaches, and a high college student coming back from her grandfather's funeral, on which I won't go into all these other people. There was a total of, as we well know, 67 lives that were lost. But from the Figure Skating Club of Boston, skaters Jenna Hahn, Spencer Lane were among those killed, according to Doug Zeg. Please forgive me on this because I can't pronounce his name. Zeghabi.
It may be Zegibi.
Zegibi, okay. The CEO of the Skating Club of Boston. Their mothers, Jen Hahn and Christine Lane, as well as their coaches, and both of these names are known in the skating world. Eva Jean Sheshkiva and Vadim Nakamov were also killed. Hahn and Lane, who were about 16, were returning from the U.S. Figure Skating Championships. We watched Jenna grow up from just a tiny little tyke into this amazing 13-year-old. A great performer, a great competitor on and off the ice. Spencer Lane, who was from Barrington, Rhode Island, took part in his first professional show in December with the Joy Skating products. And these kids, I will go on to say, are planning on, or were planning on, going more towards into this upcoming Olympics. Both of their coaches, which I've mentioned before, have won pairs titles in the 1994 World Champions in Chiba, Japan. The Russian-born pair also competed twice in the Olympics. As we already probably are aware of, most of the athletes and coaches were young. The skating organizations in Philadelphia and in the Washington area also said some of their own young athletes had been aboard the plane. Several athletes who were on the flight had attended the development camp held in the U.S. Figure Skating Championships, which ended Sunday in Wichita, Kansas. Wichita Skating Center manager Sean O'Reilly said the championships brought a groundswell of positivity, drawing the enthusiastic parents and young athletes from across the U.S. He said he was gutted to learn that some of the skaters had been killed. In Virginia's Loudoun County, a coach at the skating club was also identified as to be among the passengers. The club, Ashbourne Ice House, has said that its figure skating community has been directly affected, but did not give further details. So, and I'll pretty much cut it there simply because it just goes on to in more of the other details of the passengers, just some other stuff in general. But
well, as a matter of fact, I'm sorry to cut you off.
Oh, go ahead.
Their coaches, Shishkova and Naumov, many people should know their names.
Correct.
They won the Paris title in the 1994 World Championships in Chiba, Japan.
Correct.
The Russian pair also completed twice in the Olympics.
Yep, I had just stated that.
Okay.
No problem. It's a good thing that you reiterated it. So, but it was really a shame to find that this had happened, and this actually was pretty much a commuter flight that, for a lot of them, between Wichita and flying into DC, is kind of a regular route for actually a lot of these skaters. So it was kind of heartbreaking to find that out.
Now, as we do know, I believe it was 62 passengers with 4 flight crew, which I believe is a total of 66.
No, it was 60 passengers. It was a total of 64.
Okay.
Total on board, and then 3 on the Black Hawk. So it was a total of 67 deaths.
We've already had audio from the flight tower, but folks, it doesn't matter. And unlike other people on this program, that just because they believe they hear everything from the first few hours, the reality is it's not true. We won't know the entire story until the report is out. And it's a shame that accusations have been flying. And it is. It's just an absolute shame. It was a disaster. It was a wreck. It wasn't a plane accident. It was a crash, and it's disappointing. Our hearts are with the families for having lost their mothers, fathers, daughters, sons. It's absolutely terrible, and it does affect those of us in the sports world who have seen these individuals compete. And it's just a shame to think that we will not be privileged to watch them perform again in the future. It's a shame. Our thoughts are also with the families of the victims of the 3 the families of the 3 soldiers who were aboard the helicopter. So, officials said their remains will be at Air Force Mortuary Affair Operations at Dover Air Force Base in Delaware. That office coordinates the dignified transfer of fallen service members. Of course, the official spoke on condition of anonymity to discuss details not yet announced. No identities of the crew have been released. But the wife of one of the helicopter pilots said on Facebook that her husband, Andrew Eves, of Nobi County, Mississippi, was killed. In a phone call, Carrie Eves confirmed the post was hers. End quote. We ask that you pray for our family and friends and for all the other families that are suffering today. We ask for peace while we grieve. The three soldiers were doing an annual night proficiency training flight. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth said, adding they were a fairly experienced crew. Officials were notifying relatives of. And that's what we have as of right now officially.
We will find out more from the FAA and the NTSB as soon as those reports, and they figure that the reports from the black box will be out in about 30 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I imagine they already recovered the black box from the commuter.
Yes, they did.
Actually, folks, not every plane carries a black box. That's what people believe, that every plane carries, and they don't. So, but I imagine a commuter flight in the United States would have one of them.
Yes, of that size, yes. And did you know that black boxes are not black?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a misconception. Everybody, oh, it's a black box. No, it's a very large orange one.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's named after the Black Hawk. That's
correct.
Yes. Yeah, there are other instances. I wish I would have taken a picture. This is way off topic yesterday, as we were in the office yesterday, and there was a moment where we saw a crescent moon, and I believe we saw Venus right above it. And then later in the day, when it was already dark, or I shouldn't say later in the day, but it was already dark, the crescent moon was lit up by the sun beyond the horizon, and it was blood red. It was interesting. I rarely ever see that color, and it was that in the distance.
So. Do you still have a lot of smoke down there?
Oh my goodness, yes. What color are they?
Oh, they're orange. They're bright orange. For the black boxes, they're bright orange.
Did you know that? In my mind, that segue was going to work. Apparently, it did not.
No, and I'm trying to do like 3 different things at once. I had some sort of, I don't know, a virus glitch or whatever that went through and like posted that same article like 6 times. But the bottom article is the one that I was originally trying to post regarding the NFL's issues that are going on right now.
Wow, yeah, you have quite a few items. So we'll get to that last one if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Aw, I'm glad that it's perfectly fine.
Oh, I could say something about you, but I won't.
You will.
Well, I will in private. I'll be nice. Anyway, right now, the NFL right now is calling for a launch investigation into the Christian Benford concussion protocols that happened after the Chiefs-Bills game. And I don't know if you saw it. I saw it. There was a huge head-on-head collision that was just horrible. That the Bills cornerback Christian Bradford had with another player, and they wound up taking him off as usual, into the blue tent for concussion protocols, and they cleared him to come back on the field, and then he had another one, and I'll go ahead and read the article about it.
Wait a minute.
What?
He had another one during the game?
Correct.
Okay.
And they're asking how it happened. Why was he allowed to come back?
Oh, for the love of God.
So anyway, here's the article. The NFL is urging to investigate the Buffalo Bills' usage of concussion protocol. Bills cornerback Christian Benford suffered a nasty concussion in the first quarter of the AFC Championships after being cleared from the protocol just before the game. Benford was ruled out of the AFC Championship with concussion after colliding headfirst with a teammate during the game. There were just under 3 minutes left in the first quarter when the Chiefs receiver Xavier Worthy took a handoff for the 8-yard gain. As he rushed the sideline, Benford and safety Damar Hamlin both lunged for the tackle but ended up hitting heads. And like I said, this hit was nasty. It freaked me a little bit because you could hear it almost across the field. Benford attempted to re-enter the game after taking the hit, but was stopped by his teammate, Russell Douglas. Buffalo's medical staff eventually examined him and determined he had suffered a concussion. Benford sustained another concussion at the end of the Bills' divisional round win over the Baltimore Ravens. However, he cleared the protocol just in time for the game on Sunday, and it has come into question how he was cleared of the protocol and play in the AFC Championships. On Friday, the Bills listed Benford as out of practice with a personal issue, meaning that he wouldn't be listed as having a concussion for the third straight day. He was cleared by the NFL just 3 hours before the game started and faced additional pressure to be available due to the injury to Taylor Rapp. The fact was that he was so easily injured again has fans wondering if Benford was actually healthy enough to play. NFL fans have started to speak out about these questions. The Bills needed to be investigated for what they did to Christian Benford. It's absolutely criminal, one fan said. He was clearly still concussed. Bad look for the league and shame on the Bills, another fan had stated. Still think if a player gets a concussion, they should miss a minimum of 1 game, third fan says. Christian Benford suffered the concussion last week and returned to play without missing time. Doesn't seem like it's proper protocol, a fourth fan says, and he shouldn't have been cleared, a fifth one says. Bradford was drafted in 2022 and has served as one of the Bills' top defenders for the last 2 seasons. He has 5 career interceptions, 4 center forced fumbles, and Benford was also recorded his first sack during the season.
Okay. Was the individual in violation of the NFL protocol? That's the question.
Correct.
Because if all these fans are saying should, why, look,
they don't necessarily know.
It doesn't mean anything. And the illiteracy and jackassity of these comments. Well, if this happened, well, should have. Okay, these are genuine. Actually, these should be listeners of Sports Talk with the Guys. These are Monday morning quarterbacks. In effect, these really are. And I'm sorry that I take such a dim view, but just because you say you think it's such doesn't mean that you even understand the protocol. The question is, did the NFL violate its own protocol? And if it did, then this becomes a labor issue. And then labor man comes into play, and that's me in another persona. It is a workplace issue, which if it's a contractual issue, oh my goodness, there's lots of money involved. Lots of money. If you have an agreed upon practice and it was violated, then so be it. And guys, look, I don't know what it is right now, but I hear a lot of shoulda, coulda, whatever. And, if he was cleared through the protocol, which I believe the article said, then I don't understand what the issue is. But I do not pretend to be an expert on the NFL protocol. And like I said, if there's a violation, hopefully the individual's life is not at risk, but there will be a money payout. If there is a violation, there's a money payout. If there isn't, did the Bills lose the game?
That one, I believe they did.
Yeah. And then you have fans crying about it. Do you know, I've got to tell you, folks, that one of the things that I've been reading on the internet as of late is I love how people say that there's an uproar, an upswell, and the internet is angry. 1 and 0. A 1 and a 0. How does a 1 and a 0 get angry? You're talking about the internet. You're talking about Twitter. Folks, it's all fake. I mean, you're talking about people posting things and you don't know who they are. You don't know what they are. And they're just throwing stuff out there. In this article, it angers me that people say, well, it should be this, it should be that. It doesn't matter what it should be. How is it? And I grow tired of listening to these individuals. And it's just, Christian Benford from the article. Go ahead.
So I agree with you with 90% of what you're saying, but there are certain things looking at it, it almost seems like there were runarounds that were done.
Oh my goodness! The NFL doing an end run?
Exactly. No, so I do think that they will
actually, Liz, it's not an end run. It's student body left. An end run, folks, is a military term. Well, not necessarily a military term, but an end run is, if you think of the NFL formation, an end run is going around the end. Literally, it's just going around. And you guys know the joke is student body left, right? Or student body right. It's the NFL, the No Fun League, doing an end run around its own rules. Wow. Do you realize how you open yourselves up to litigation today if there's a change or a violation of the procedure? What has the NFL Players Association said about this?
Nothing that I've heard, and I tried to find something on it, and at the time
I haven't heard anything either.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I can't tell you. Liz, do you believe the NFL? Again, this is an opinion, and we are clearly stating an opinion right now. Is there something dirty in Buffalo?
I think there is, but
really,
I think the snow is a little bit yellow, shall we say?
Oh my God! I actually thought you were going to say that. The internet gave people an opinion. Sure. Oh, look at that. Hi, Ash. Ash is right here. You stay away from my chocolate milk, pal. He's in need of attention. I apologize, folks. Oh, can you see him? He's trying to. It's cold this morning.
He's hidden just behind.
Oh, there's his tail.
Yeah, there's his tail.
Go ahead. Show the world your butt. Go ahead, young man. Oh, he jumped down.
I think that was his opinion of this article.
The internet gave people an opinion. I think proctologists would argue with you on that. They've always had an opinion. It's just more noise, quite frankly, folks. And my comment, and forgive me for reiterating, is it's all made up. It's all made up when people say there's an upswell and everyone is angry. Who's everyone?
Yeah.
They're angry in mama's basement? What does that do? Maybe cuts down on mama's heating bill? That's about it? I mean, seriously, when the internet says it's angry, who gives a F? I mean, really, you're in mama's basement. And it's just amusing to me. So when this article mentions all these different fans saying that they're agitated and angry because the NFL may have violated, what, where? Seriously, where's the uproar? Where's the upswell? Where's the NFL Players Association?
Well, at least right now they're, I think, probably doing enough of the pressure that they will bow to an investigation. I honestly think they'll do that.
Well, I'm sorry. What was that? Bow to the pressure? What pressure? A bunch of posts on the internet?
No, because it makes them look good that they're doing this quote-unquote investigation. It makes them look better.
That there's a possible chicanery in the NFL. Oh, I've been waiting to use that word for a while. I have not had a chance to use that word. Oh my God. That is the first time. It might not have been the appropriate word, but it's okay. It's close enough. The use of trickery to achieve a political financial. Yeah, okay.
It was the right word. It was the right word.
Or legal purpose.
Anything.
Actually, yes. Because I was thinking of political. That's why I'm like, it might be a little bit too much. But no, I guess I was right. I used it correctly. A little bit of a stretch, but yes. Does it make it right? I don't know. I really don't know. Look, if there is a violation and there is a lot of noise about this, someone's going to respond somewhere somehow, and that will pretty much be it. The reality is, folks, you have to make noise. But when I read stories like this, it looks like it's fans from the losing side really just complaining. I don't mean to say it, but I remember one of my sisters back in 1981 claiming that the Yankees took money to lose Game 6 or to lose the World Series. And that always stuck in my mind. And I know she's probably listening right now, but I didn't see it. I have seen teams get beat. Okay, and I know I'm off topic on this, and I'll return to it, but
What's new?
I just remember that, I didn't believe it really happened. And you have to look at what's going on right now in the NFL. And I guess that's my point, is that you have to find the motive. Is there a motive? The Bills needed that player, didn't they?
Very much.
So, okay, what is going to be done about it? Is it just the losing team or the fans crying? What has the team itself done? Now, is the team guilty because they put this player in quickly? It's probably the team. Oh, Elway 7 is awfully quiet. Well, we're still talking football, so I don't understand the issue. But do you believe the NFL violated the concussion protocol?
I do personally, but I think the NFL
And what
fucks
is the
around with a lot
NFL
of
concussion protocol?
stuff.
No, I'm not trying to be a total a-hole, but what is you
yeah,
believe that they violated the protocol? What is the protocol?
protocol? Yeah. I don't think we even truly know all of the ins and outs of it.
It's on the internet.
No, but but we have seen parts of it, but I don't think everything is there.
This is from the NFL Player Health and Safety website. I'm being a total a-hole to you right now, because everything you say, I'm like, oh no, it's there. Oh well, oh no, it's there. There are specific protocols right here, folks. So it's interesting. I guess we'll have to be able to discuss it, but there are player receives impact. Okay, concussion game day checklist. Player receives impact to the head, and player exhibits or reports symptoms or signs suggestive of a concussion, or what we used to call a stinger. Okay. Players immediately removed to sideline or stabilized on field as needed. You do a sideline survey. If normal, sideline survey and benign video, player may return to play. If no, the medical terms, which
Yeah.
What is LOC? Is that lack of contact?
No, it's level of consciousness.
Level of consciousness. Ataxia. Ooh, I remember that. Please, if you don't mind, would you explain what ataxia is?
Ataxia can be difficulty breathing, different visual differentials. It can be a vast amount of different things, all related into one thing.
Okay, confusion. What is, I know the word, but medical term, confusion. And it's great having you on as a medical individual. You really are more qualified than most of us.
Well, if it comes to confusion, I would just say, look at you every morning and people will understand. But confusion is, okay, you're a little off on exactly where you are, how to pronounce things, what date it is. I'm not making fun of you at this point, but it's basically it. What exactly happened? Well, I'm not exactly sure. It's a little fuzzy, that kind of thing.
When people will come back at the hour and look at 6:50 to 6:51 a.m., you will see looks that could kill. I invite you to come back and take a look later. So, amnesia, duh.
What was your name?
Okay. If observed at any point, there's no return to play. Okay. Now, on the sideline survey, you have to remove the helmet, team physician, and UNC player perform the sideline survey, which is no-go, history of event, concussion signs, symptoms, Maddox questions. Do you know what Maddox questions are? Is that who are you? Where are you?
Basically, the usual. Who are you? Where are you? How many fingers do you see? Something from the current events. What year is it? Who's the president? That kind of thing.
They have a video review, and then they focus the neurological exam on the cervical spine, evaluation of speech, observation of gait, eye movements, and pupillary exam.
Correct.
If any elements are positive, inconclusive, or suspicious of concussion, players escorted to locker room. And then they have the locker room exam, team physician, UNC ATC, or if a normal assessment, player may return to play. Team physician, complete NFL scan, complete neurological exam. If abnormal, no return to play. Player stays in locker room, periodic evaluation by medical team, follow-up neurological exam. Now, during the above checklist, if a player demonstrates progressive worsening concussion symptoms, no return to play. So the question is going to be, did this player no longer have the symptoms? Is there a defined waiting period? Look, if you get a concussion and the next day you're normal based on medical exam, what is it?
Normally, it's 72 hours.
Okay. And I'm not going to hold you to that.
Yeah.
I look, folks, this young lady who is here with me on today's program has a genuine medical background. And I'm not talking about being an admitting rep at Coastal Communities Hospital, which is what I was. That is the extent of my medical background. I was an admitting rep for about 4 months. That's it. This young lady is a real nurse. So she
I worked
has a level of
neurotrauma
expertise.
for a long time.
Yes, and even more so. Aisha, hopefully you are able to join us. So, unlike other sports programs, if I ask her questions, I'm not trying to embarrass her. As a matter of fact, I acknowledge her skill and experience. So
It's just like, okay, you're talking about, the NFL's protocol, but the protocol that you're reading right now, I don't want to shoot anybody in the foot, but so far what you're reading is exactly a normal concussion protocol. It doesn't have to matter to do whether it's with sports, whether it's with you fell off your horse or you walked into the door. These are the same protocols that you're going to get no matter where you go.
So I would have to ask you, are you implying that there's a different protocol than, say, for military? Say, a military lifestyle, to be specific? Is there one for sports? This kind of includes sports in it. So I'm not sure if you mean that or not, and it might be a useless question, quite frankly.
I don't think, like what you're saying, applying for military, there are more in-depth things depending on how the concussion came about military-wise versus, okay, there are more protocols in place with sports and football to this degree when we have these massive head-on hits and you're following a standard protocol of what we would do in general for anybody. There seems to be, with these guys playing as hard as they are, with the chances of getting hit again that quickly, there should be more of an in-depth protocol. And I think whatever they're showing us is theirs, is not necessarily what they are really doing behind the scenes. I think they're taking it more in depth.
NFL Players Association concussion date checklist. Lukey's asked the question, isn't the concussion protocol a safety net to prevent CTE? That is one of the reasons.
Correct.
Another reason is, and I forget the term, but it is the decline in players one of the famous players is the Chicago Bears quarterback. I forget from the 1985 winning team. If you see him today, he is not the individual that he was, and he is what, in his 50s or 60s, and he's not all there.
Yeah.
And it's obvious it's because of the big hit. The joke that we had on these the playground or the athletic field was he's been hit one too many times.
He definitely has TBI.
Which is?
Traumatic brain injury. Sorry.
Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to take a quick moment and welcome the big dog once he's able to join us. There may be a connectivity issue. And nope, there he is. Just took a second longer than normal. Good morning, big dog.
Good morning. ¿Cómo estás?
Oh, there's that, what I call a camel hump again. That little.
Yeah, I've never, and you're the only person that ever says that, but I've never heard that one before. But all right, there you go.
Trust me.
Well,
it should be gone now.
I'm the only person or not, I've always said that's the best way I can describe it. It sounds like that to me. So anyway, excellent. Thank you. Thank you for joining us, big dog. And you are well this morning, I suppose?
I'm alive.
Okay. I guess that qualifies for most of us, right?
That was to you, big dog.
So
I'm sorry?
I blew you a kiss. I said that was to you.
Oh. Got it.
You good.
Put down there too. Anyways.
Sorry about that. So you saying that he has traumatic brain injury. TBI?
Correct.
Okay. So to answer your question, Rose, it's not only that, but it's to prevent these players, not unlike the Bears quarterback right now. And there are others that they're not what you would expect them to be when they're older. And these are players in their 40s, 50s, and now 60s. So there are other things to it. We're talking very quickly, big dog, that Liz brought up a story, which if you look in the private chat, are you able to find the article?
It should be the last article in the private chat.
I don't have anything in the private chat.
Thank you.
But anyways, what I've been listening to you guys for the last few minutes while I was getting ready. So who is under concussion protocol or the protocol didn't get followed? Is that what this is all about?
There's an article that we've been talking about from the U.S. Sun that there are a lot of fans that are alleging the NFL violated its concussion protocol when it comes to a particular receiver. Correct, Liz?
Correct.
And that was Benford. Oh, I'm sorry. No, not a receiver. Cornerback. Christian Benford suffered another concussion on this past Sunday's game, where I believe he had one the week before. And there is no official commentary from the NFL, the Players Association, players, or any other players. But fans are basically saying that while he should not have been playing. It's too early. And Liz stated in the article that the player was cleared to play within the last 3 hours before game time. So that's what we're discussing at this point.
And the day before, instead of being put on the protocol list, he was put out for personal reasons, not injury.
Okay.
My goodness, big dog. Might there be a conspiracy in the NFL?
No, I just don't think that their protocols are as strict as like Liz was saying about in the military and other places. They probably just have the basics, and as long as you pass that, you're okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure they asked the quarterback too, or they asked the player, excuse me, after they've given their answers to whatever questions that they're given, and they're, that they've checked them and so on and so forth. And then they ask them, do you want to go back? Of course, the quarterback's going to say yes, or the player's going to say yes. So at one point, if they pass all the protocols, they're not showing any signs of a concussion. They're not showing any, wooziness, or they can't stand up straight or any of that kind of stuff. At what point do you say, well, no, I don't care if he passed all the tests. I don't care if he's giving all the right answers. I don't care if he can run and do 50 jumping jacks right now. I still don't want him to go in.
Lucius, I tend to agree with you.
And it's not a meager opinion. You're a real individual, believe it or not.
Anime girl, you got in here.
Eventually, yeah.
Good afternoon.
Good morning. I've put something in the private chat, had the other talk. It will take you to a page referencing military rules and regulations on concussion. Okie dokie.
Artichoke.
There's quite a bit to this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's
So,
a hell of a lot to it.
Yes.
and I will dive into it. I'm certainly not going to go into it right now. And I thank you. This looks like it's from the military website, from the U.S. military.
Correcto, Edmundo. I went looking.
Now,
Deliberately.
I thank you for that. But my question would be, Liz, and even to you, Aisha, since you actually did serve, but you served in Her Majesty's military service. But to Liz, is there? I mean, concussion protocol is concussion protocol. A concussion's a concussion. A protocol is in and of itself just what you said. A concussion's a concussion. Is there differences on how they're handled, degrees and stuff? No, right? It's just a concussion. It's a concussion.
But it depends on how that concussion was gotten and what other things can proceed into the concussion.
Go ahead.
If you're in a blast or you are something like an IED goes off with you, that whole thing is not only your brain. Let's put it this way: your brain is encased in a shell, but inside that shell, it can bounce around and move, and that's the whole thing with concussions. Is the brain itself squishes and you get hit on, let's say, the right side. You not only have that hitting on the right side, but you have that professional motion that moves your brain and it smacks against your left side now too. So you have both of that going on as a whole shaking thing. So if you crack that egg, let's just say it's an egg, and you crack it, it's going to be all mixed up. It's not going to be a nice, solid, everything in motion. Things are going to be damaged. There's going to be bruising, swelling, all different sorts of things. And depending on how many times that goes on, whether it's a player or whether it's military, getting these continuous shocks and blasts, or even with certain equipment going off with that huge amount of explosion around you, creates more and more scarring and on-depth damage. So protocols are handled a little differently. And we're just now starting to see the effects of all of that.
Okay, clarify what you mean, but we're just starting to see the effects of how we're handling concussions? The protocol? I need you to be specific.
Okay. We are just now, within the last, I would say, 15 years, really starting to understand more and more and more with what's going on with traumatic brain injury, and the damage and the long-lasting effects with it, and what can happen, whether it's the onset of other diseases like lead body dementia, Parkinson's, and other things are now becoming part of that we're seeing, even things that have changed people's personalities. It has changed people's personalities to actually have them increased with PTS, which is post-traumatic stress. It is creating other things, memory loss. It makes you have like a fuzzy brain to where you're not focusing correctly. You can't remember certain things. Like I said, that ties in with the memory loss.
Eyesight.
Yeah, and eyesight. I mean, there's an incredible list of different things that go on with it, to the fact of communication, family communications with things with your families, which creates in itself a kind of a snowball effect. You can't communicate with your family, you start to getting into more fights. You start to take that out maybe with self-medication or other things. You lose your family. It's a whole snowball effect. Now, whether this is going back to sports or going into military things, with the military, we are seeing it now more and more, to the effects of it long term are what these injuries are becoming. Whereas before it was just like, oh, well, okay. So, you were out there, you busted in a few doors, nothing really serious happened. You came home. As far as that goes, you're fine. You're in one piece, but you're
Dude,
not.
you had your bell rung. Shake it off. Get up.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a case of there was a couple of cases over here where it was a case of they turned around and said, basically, man up. You
Yeah.
signed a bit of paper. Nobody made you. It's not our fault that your vehicle run over an IED.
Whoa, wait a minute.
So,
Whoa, anime girl, what did you say right there? Where man up, sign a piece of paper, and go on?
Yeah, you know, it's a case of they will turn around and say, man up. You personally signed a piece of paper to join the military.
Oh.
Nobody forced you to sign that bit of paper. It's not the military's fault that you are in a combat situation where your vehicle ran over an IED, and now that your brain is a piece of mush running around your head, get up and carry on. It happened. It's only since places like Afghan and Iraq and the people coming back from there and the military suddenly having to step back and see these head injuries that they're now having to redevelop their protocols to handle it. Because you can be in a situation where something happens, you get a blow to the head for whatever reason. It may not be immediately obvious that there is a problem.
It may start to affect you weeks, months, sometimes years later.
It could be days down the line. But there is, you have to be aware that the minute you have a blow to the head, okay, it's not immediately obvious there's something wrong, but there's a blow to the head. The brain is a delicate instrument. And you take that instrument, it's like taking a thermometer and sticking it into a shaker. That thermometer is going to be in bits. Your brain is roughly the same way. Your brain is going to be in a hell of a lot of problems until you get it settled down and sorted medically. And that is not an easy thing, and it is not a quick, it doesn't work that way. You get a bang in the head today, the doctor sees you tomorrow, and by the following day, you're back into doing whatever it is. No, it doesn't work that way. It can't work that way. I mean, I saw people in recovery centre that I worked in that had head trauma, and some of them were quite serious. But from looking at them, you would never have guessed it. No, you would not have seen that. It would be like looking at any other normal person. It wasn't until they tried to talk or walk or move their arms or think a situation through. Then it became painfully obvious that there was something amiss. But trying to sort it, you're in a minefield. A minefield.
Big Dog, do you have any comments that you want to share right now?
I understand what you guys are saying. So do you guys feel that maybe if it is determined by medical that X player suffered a concussion, they're just automatically out?
Yeah.
Or even more so, if they just get hit, if they get a hit to the head, they should just be ruled out for a week. Should that just be automatic?
Yeah.
Even if they pass all the protocols?
Yep.
Yes. Because,
Yes.
like I said, things pop up in a late stage. They're not necessarily immediate.
That is true, but what is the I'm going to play devil's advocate on this one. What is the percentage of people that actually have something happen later on when they're showing no symptoms when they get hit?
I could not tell you
It,
that right now. I could look up that research, but I couldn't tell you.
I mean, I would feel, and I don't know. I mean, I'm not a I'm not anywhere close to being a medical professional,
No,
but I feel
no.
that percentage is kind of low. So, and then on the flip side, of course, and this is the bad part about it, is this is professional sports. You're on TV. You're there. They're there to make money. The league, whatever league it is, whether it's basketball, baseball, football, hockey, they're there to make money. And if their stars are not there, then people tune out. And
True.
and what of course they're going to say is, well, he passed all the protocols. If he has a headache or shows symptoms 3 days down the line, how are we to know this? And let's say it's 1 out of every 15 players. Do you then say those other 14 players that had absolutely nothing wrong and nothing happened to them after, they're not now partaking in the game that they could be doing something that causes their team to win that particular game?
The simple statement is comes to mind is better safe than sorry. Would you sooner
True.
have your star player playing a week down the line and playing and winning the match, or taking him out for an hour, sticking him back into the match, and then 2 days down the line he's in the hospital and he's out for the season? How are you going to play it? Safe or sorry?
Okay, before Big Dog answers that, let me tell you this. There's no tomorrow in sports, Anime Girl. Love it or like it, there's no tomorrow.
Especially in the playoffs. That's what I was going to say. It's a playoff situation like this was the Bills championship game where there is no tomorrow if you lose. I'm pretty sure the player and the coach are going to say, if he's an important player, they're going to say, put him in. He passed everything, put him in. I need this guy. This is the guy that can cover such and such a person, or this is the guy that can possibly catch the game-winning touchdown for me. And the player's going to say the same thing. So, I mean, if let's say it's week 5 of the season, oh, okay, I'll keep him out. Yeah, I'll keep him out for 1 or 2 weeks because it's early in the season. But if it's the playoffs where every game counts and it's win or go home, I would probably, as a coach, roll the dice and say, put him in there.
Yeah, I mean, soldiers are the same. Soldiers will stand there and say, there's nothing wrong with me. Give me back my weapon and I can carry on.
Okay, but folks, that's why we have doctors, though. Someone cleared him to come back if we believe in the NFL protocol. Someone had to clear him. So there's other things that would come into play that if they actually influence the doctor. Okay, let me back up a moment. And I'm sorry, Aisha. I'll go back to you in a moment. Look, and lost my damn train of thought about this. The fans are complaining that he was playing because he had a protocol the game before. He got cleared 3 hours before the game. You're saying that he should be out, 3 days, 7 days, held out the next game automatically? Aisha, you said something earlier. You gave a specific time frame.
Yeah, it'd be to be held out the next game. Because I mean, if you say a week, they play once. Oh, they only play once a week. So he would be ready for the next game anyways. But if they're going to change the protocol, you would say they're automatically out at least 1 game. Let's see if they change the protocol. I think I would not circumvent this, but instead of getting a doctor, a general doctor, bring in a neurologist. Have a neurologist at every single game.
They have neurologists there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's part of the protocol. We just read it.
I'm sorry, Roger, that I'm asked that. Oh my God. Look at that face you just made. Jesus Christ. I thought they were doctors. I thought it was just a regular doctor that was there. I didn't know they were neurologists. I apologize for asking the dreaded question on you that if you were sure. I'm so sorry.
You've nothing to apologize for. You asked a question because you wish
Oh
to know.
no, I doubted the mighty one. Oh my God. That face that he made as soon as I said, "Are you sure?" Oh my God.
Yeah. That's one of my triggers. I've always said when someone says, "Are you sure?"
Okay, and as I said, I did not know that they were neurologists. I thought they were just regular doctors doing the exams that they need to do. Because I already know the NFL. You know the NFL as well as I do. They're not going to go out and get the best neurologist in the world. They're going to go get the guy that works in the emergency room.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm aware, when it comes to head trauma, you have to have someone who's qualified in that field. A normal GP would turn around and say that, no, they're not qualified. I don't know.
Wait a minute. Wait. I misunderstood that. You said what? That they're not qualified?
A normal GP would probably turn around and say that they are not fully qualified when it comes to head trauma.
Okay.
Simply because he wouldn't want to make a statement about a head trauma and then have it backfire on him.
Correct.
Then he becomes complicit. He doesn't need that. So he would say, get a proper person in to check the guy out.
Yeah.
So, and we've lost Big Dog. Oh, dear. Oh,
No, he's back. I think he was just having connection problems.
Oh, yeah, he's back. Is he back?
Yeah, sorry about that. I glitched out. I don't know what happened.
I
sounding okay? Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay.
There might be a tiny delay, but it's probably not you. I'm detecting an anomaly on the network right now. So as folks, I'm always telling you, I'm always watching the stuff. There's a high use. So I don't think it's you. It's the net. It's like StreamYard right now. So hopefully it stabilizes. I don't think much was said when you stepped out right now, Big Dog. But Aisha, you want to go ahead and continue, please?
No, I'm probably
big sister stepping in, huh? Big sister stepping in.
Well, she attacked me on this one, so.
Yeah, but she's allowed because she's your sister. I know those rules.
I guess.
Yeah, twisted sisters you don't upset.
Yep.
I said plenty. Well, I'm not done talking about you yet. You had mentioned, guys, we have a lot of comments in the chat room, and I want to get to them, and then we'll continue. There are too many football players that were affected by injuries to the head that ended their careers. Justin said, on a bit of a tangent, the referees, I feel, always have a favorite, but some are better at hiding at it than others. I talked about that a year ago on Major League Baseball umpires. In the last game, it was very obvious they were playing favorites. Lethal Migraine says, when I got my concussion, you would never be able to convince me to stay out of a hockey game for a week. And then Lethal said, doctors, they're as void of knowledge as anyone. I don't listen to doctors. I know me better than they know me. Major League Baseball, actually, I can note, Major League Baseball did not. This was done by a study, and I forget where it was printed, and I don't think I kept the link. But it had to do with bias, and it was sad that Major League Baseball umpires do have a bias, especially the home plate umpire. And I talked about that last year. So the referees, as Justin said, that I've always believed they've had their favorite, but they're pretty good at hiding it. Doesn't look like they've been hiding it this year. That's a personal comment.
Oh, no. There's been a lot of comments about a certain referee.
Oh, my God, Big Dog. Has there been bias in the NFL refereeing this year? I mean, honestly. Has there
Who would have thumped it?
Of course not. There, no way.
Really? You sure?
Yeah, those refs are as honest as the day is long.
Anime girl.
Only if you
As
live
a
in
third
Alaska.
party observant, has there been any perceived difference in officiating this year?
I mean, I didn't see the game concerned, but I have heard that a certain game where the hairy cows were involved, the referee missed several calls, shall we say?
Oh
and
my
he was
god.
been accused of favoritism.
Oh my god, the referees should all be fired.
Oh, then we can hire
Thank you,
Roger
Lukey's.
and Big Dog.
No,
It's a new
no,
ref.
because I have a bias. Anyone who goes against the Raiders. Personal foul.
No,
Personal foul.
nah,
Personal
I
foul.
can't. I can't. I'm too fat to run anymore.
You'll be the
Okay.
center
Oh,
hump.
well,
You'll be the center
actually,
hump.
you could just roll me back and forth. You can just roll me back and forth. That's fine.
And while everyone is envisioning that right now, Big Dog, you could actually do the line right there for offsides.
I was going to say, Big Dog, we could always get you a Segway. You can run up and down on the Segway.
Oh, that'll work. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, you
Course-
look like
of course
a
I-
dolly.
I-
I'll
of
give
course-
you that.
Of course, I'd be the
Exactly.
one.
Oh.
I'd be on camera though, because I'd be the one doing donuts in that.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
funny.
why do I find that easy to believe? I find that very easy to believe.
Lukey's,
You're
did you see
asleep.
this from Justin?
Go away.
If you're not being sarcastic, I agree. LOL.
I don't want to go away.
And
I like it here.
Lucas, you're not-
No,
oh, yes, yeah.
it's my daughter's pesky cat who's at my window looking at me very much like, go wake them up. I need attention. I need attention. I have the window open sometimes and he'll come up and yell. He snuck in the house one day in the middle of the kitchen and yelled and screamed because he wanted attention.
Sounds like one or two hosts around here, but never mind.
One or two.
Wow.
I'm just
Both
saying
girls
this all.
have gotten the death of stare today.
I'm just saying this
Stare
all.
of death. The death of stare.
Yeah.
Hey, I think it's great, but I appreciate the commentary in the chat room, folks. Look, this is definitely a hot topic issue. Good morning, Matt. Matt will be the referee. Thank you, Matt. I think he's fairly
He'd be
fair.
a good ref.
Well, I just said he's fairly fair, so we'll see, folks.
I don't know. Could he make a call against the Raiders?
I think Speedy and I would be on the same page then. Actually, I think Speedy would be, because he called a foul on me one day, so I think he could be fair. So,
I know you could. I know you'd be. You talk a big game, but when it would come down to it, there's no way that you, with your moral compass, would allow yourself to not call the proper call.
okay, and I appreciate. I stayed quiet, but I agree with the Big Dog. You have not lived till you've gone to a basketball game with the Big Dog. Because the Big Dog loses his mind when look, he's laughing, but I'm serious. Big Dog and I, when we're at games, I believe we're fair. We call it. We're like, oh no, that was not. Like Big Dog will call traveling on the Lakers as well as the other team. So, all kidding aside, and I appreciate that, Big Dog, what you said. I'm going to try to make the right call. And I think Big Dog's going to try to make the right call because I sure as hell don't know what the hell the 3-second violation is. I know what it is, but I couldn't call it.
It doesn't exist anymore in today's NBA. Nor does traveling, yeah, or carrying over.
Matt would never call anything against the Oakland A's. Oh my God!
I'd like to see you call against the Yankees. I can't see that happening.
Oh, I have.
Oh, he would. Oh, he would.
Yeah.
He will. Oh, yeah, he would.
As a matter of fact, I think Lukey's and Elway would even say that in the last World Series that we saw every game together. I think they would agree that. Look, I try to call balls and strikes correctly. Do I get it wrong? Oh, hell yeah. But I believe in the axiom of you need to be consistent. Baseball players know you're going to get calls wrong. They know it. But there are times.
Okay. So that explains it then. Angel Hernandez was consistently bad. He was consistent, though. It was just bad.
Yeah, I'm just about to mention that myself, big dog. We're on the same boat there.
All right. Angel Hernandez was a special player. Angel Hernandez was consistently bad in not being consistent.
That's an understatement.
Very good, Liz. I like that reaction. She's like, oh, shit, okay, I see the logic in that. Yes. The thing about Angel Hernandez was there was no consistency. And that's what frustrated
me. So he was consistent about not being consistent.
Right. Now, but remember how when the whole thing of Angel Hernandez was going down, what did I say? That there are umps that are just a little bit worse than he is. And the minute that he left, what did I say? We're going to find those other umps. My God, have we found them? They're always been there.
Oh, yeah. But it must be frustrating, though, as a player, when you go look, when you go into the game and you look at the, the lineup card or whatever, and you see your umpires and you see home plate and Angel Hernandez attached to that. You're like, oh, shit.
And as Justin said earlier,
is the strike zone going to be like this? Is it going to be like this? Is it going to be,
Aw,
how sweet.
Roger,
you,
Peter, Matt, Aisha, Liz would all be more fair referees than the ones that we have now, Lukey. That's funny because of what Lukey said earlier about fire all the referees. Yes. Matt says, I think the NBA is doing a major event today in San Francisco. Leslie Nielsen did a better job calling balls and strikes in the Naked Gun movie than Angel Hernandez in real life. By the way, the left-handed pitcher in Naked Gun? He was a real Major League Baseball player. That was lefty Gary Lucas, by the way. He was a real – actually, there were several real players that were in that one, but just FYI. I appreciate that.
Just real quick tangent. I saw an article, I think it was on NBC or ESPN, it was one or the other, about this up-and-coming minor leaguer that he's making waves, not for his play, but the fact that he's a left-hander, but he's a catcher.
Oh, yeah. Super rarity.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they were saying, that they haven't had a left-handed catcher in they don't know how many years, but this kid's actually good. And it does look odd. It looks like they inverse the video or something.
I will tell you that no matter how rare the left-handed catcher is, you will still find more left-handed catchers than competent civil engineers in LA County.
except for our engineer, right? Except for him, he's excluded from that. He's excluded.
Good, yes. I'm glad you jumped in right away because he is, and he's a very capable guys. You listen to him, he's capable. Jay is a beautiful human being, as he is.
Yes,
competent.
he is.
Yes, you guys know it just by listening to him.
And of course, he has his second, career as his doing it.
I don't know where the hell you got. Well, I know where you got that from, but that is just beyond funny.
That is Jason's own fault when his profile picture was of his feet. That was his own fault.
Yeah, that I would never have picked up. I never would have commented on it, but you know what? It works. It's just so damn funny. It is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is February 1st, 2025.
Woohoo!
To start off the February. I'm
so
happy. Someone is happy about February. Dude, damn you.
Oh, I don't know. For this group, man, February is the Lonely Hearts Club month.
Oh, damn. For all four of us. Oh, yeah. But there will be no love line. Sorry, folks. That may pick up in June. It's going to be on hiatus for a little while. But, okay, aside, it is February. It is February 1st, 2025. Thank you. And we have, of course, NorCal Grow here. We have, the Gimpy Cuddle Pup, who's on the mend. Oh, that's right, folks. He did fall a few weeks ago. And
I did
how
not
are you
fall.
doing? Dude?
Oh,
No, he didn't fall.
He
I'm
loves to
sorry.
say I fell. That
He
was a
moved-
seismic event.
moved
Just
his
have to
leg in a
participate. That
weird
happened.
way and did his knee.
It's the memory. What
No.
happened?
You see? Concussion protocols.
Thank you.
Okay.
No, Aisha, it's stupid protocol, and I'm
This is what I was
overqualified.
saying about confusion earlier. Just look at Roger.
No,
Yeah.
no, no. See, you have to forgive everybody out there. You have to forgive Rogers because he has sometimers.
Oh yeah, I had a great point earlier, and I flat out lost it.
And of course he has sometimers with onset CRS. So
Which is
Definitely. Can't remember doo-doo.
can't remember shit.
Oh, yeah, I have seen.
He also suffers from FIM as well.
Yes.
Yeah, foot in mouth.
Oh, yeah. Sadly. Yeah, I do clearly. But we are having a wonderful morning. Wait. You'll have to forgive Roger. He went to Alaska, forgot how to walk, fell off a curb, and is broken forever. That's very kind of you, Lethal Migraine. I actually did hit my head, but that wasn't the injury. I rolled my ankle. Really, I didn't feel anything. I rolled my ankle. It's because it's empty. There's nothing to rattle around. I rolled my ankle, but 2 days of rest, my ankle was great. The heel, my right heel, never healed, and it has not healed to this day. So, do I have all that stuff? Oh, God, yes. And for all of you to tell me, it doesn't sting, because those around you can tell you the truth. What? No, I'm serious. What's the matter, NorCal girl? That's the second snort, right?
That's
I'm
the
sorry?
truth.
Oh, yeah, the people closest to you can tell you the truth. So to say that I have NFI, or I'm sorry, foot in mouth, or FIM, whatever you said.
NFI means something completely different, Roger.
I thought you were damn happy, but that's neither here nor there. What was that?
I said NFI, November Foxtrot India, means something completely different, Roger.
Okay, what is that?
Not interested.
Oh, not effing interested. Oh,
bingo.
Okay, fair enough.
So if you've got NFI, what the hell are you doing here? That's all I can say.
I wake up, the alarm goes off. No, the alarm goes off. I wake up and I end up being here, and I'm so excited that everyone is here. Good morning, Liz. Good morning, Big Dog, and good morning, Aisha. So, before we get to anything else, Liz, you already gave us several stories. Aisha, did you have a story that you wanted to get to?
I think I did put one in somewhere, didn't I, about your...
Oh, you did. Please take us on that one, and then we're going to go over to the Big Dog right after to see if he has.
Yeah, something to do with some team called the Raiders.
Please go ahead.
Las Vegas Raiders hiring of Pete Carroll has Max Crosby pumped up, even more than usual. Excuse me, my throat's gone. The star defensive end.
That's what she said.
Pardon?
That's what she said.
Yeah, just I don't look. If I can kick it, I don't stick it in my gob. Believe you me. You know where I'm coming from there. If I can kick it,
notice, everyone politely laughed on that one. We were all thinking it through. We're like, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Right, as I was saying, the star defensive end, subject of a trade wish casting by fans around the NFL, said on this week's Let's Go podcast with Jim Gray that his mentality matches Carroll's. It's exciting, Crosby said of the Raiders' new coaching hire. I think the number one thing you look at is just energy. We talked about it a few times, competition as well. As a competitor, as somebody who brings energy all the time and lives off that and expects it from others. He goes on various things. What I was trying to ask is, you are both Raiders fans. What do you think about it?
Oh, Big Dog, please go for the kill. Oh, actually, he muted himself.
I'm
No,
here.
there
I'm
he
just blowing my. I was blowing my nose. I'm sorry.
is. Ice
You guys already know how I feel about Pete Carroll, so he has a lot to prove for me. He already has 2 strikes against him coming into the team. So unless he gets the team unified, I mean truly unified, and the Raiders have a record of at least, and this is for me now, for me to consider it. If they're 9-8, I'll consider it a good year. That's a 5-game turnaround.
Yeah,
Weren't they won what 4 games this year?
Oh, 4.
Let me check to make sure. But to me, they would have to have a winning record for me to consider it a good
That
hire.
would be 9-8.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Let's see, Raiders. The hell are the damn idiots? Yeah, they only won 4 games, so they would have to more than double their input for this year, for this coming season. Carroll at the helm.
Oh.
So
Lukey says that Elway 7 says anyone who hires Pete Carroll has CTE. Said the Denver Broncos fan.
That sounds about right. Look who did do the hiring. I mean, it is Al Davis. Yeah.
At least she's
son, yeah, so it's right. Yeah.
I've got a very deep voice in that other picture of mine. Very deep voice.
I know.
It's worse than the normal one. God, I've changed. Ugh. Put it away. I've got a gimpy cuddle puddle that's under my.
Matt says that I think he'll make a great coach. Matt, I'm questioning your refereeing skills now.
You are such a nice person, Matt.
Yeah.
And folks, such a nice person in the real world means exactly what it means. Not here on Sports Talk with the Guys.
There we go. All right.
Thank you.
Now I fixed it.
He fixed it. The Los Angeles Lakers. Matt! Lethal Migraine wants to know. Very quick comment. Oh, sorry. Who knew the NHL is making all kinds of money? The salary cap is currently $88 million per team. It was supposed to go up to $92 million next year. Instead, it's going to $95.5 million. The following year, up to $104 million. In 27-28, it's $113 million. Yeah, I found the video from Brody Brazil that I was talking about, where he talked about the values of the 4 major the 4 major sports leagues, as well as the ancillary leagues. Yes, that's what I call them, because they are. You have 4 major ones. And the NFL is obviously the monster one when you look at the entire league being on the high level. And Major League Baseball has a problem where you have certain teams that are on the high side, and then a bunch in the middle, and then some way on the far side. NHL, they're all in a good spot. So, and then I believe he mentions, no, those are the top 4. He goes into soccer and the others as well. I'll put that video up in a little bit. It's worth taking a look at it, guys. It's very insightful. And he also talks about issues with the different leagues. But yes, the NHL is making money, which is a good thing. He also talks about indoors, the soccer, the WNBA. Yeah, there's some good stuff in that video.
What would you consider the number 5 or number 5 league in the U.S.? Would it soccer?
Curling.
Really? Curling?
I was actually thinking for the minute I said, what would be the 5th one? What would be the ancillary league? It would have to be soccer, folks. Oh, actually, no. it would be NASCAR over soccer. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Formula One after that. This is American stuff.
Oh, I don't know about Formula One.
And then after that, you'd probably get soccer. And the only reason why I'm talking about that is because you look at the number of events they have, how many events, how they're doing. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Indy. That would be IndyCar,
Yeah, it should
right?
be 80.
Right. Formula One. Yeah, you're right, Big Dog. I need
Formula
to
One is
clarify that.
more European.
Formula One is worldly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I should have said IndyCar. That one.
Okay.
Yeah. That was very good. I didn't catch it. I'm like, well, no, it's pretty big. I'm like, oh no, it's IndyCar. So that's the way I would
Now-
look at it right now.
The race in Vegas, is that Indy or is that Formula One? I don't remember.
Both, isn't it? That's both, isn't
Is it
it? They're
both?
Damn good question. I
Well-
think it is.
well, the one
very
that they-
good
what-
question.
Yeah, the one where they destroy the strip every year.
That
I know
was
this-
Formula One. That
That was
was.
Okay.
F1.
Okay, and I know it totally bombed this year
Yeah.
or this past season, this past November. It totally, it sucked.
That's a testament to how
Yeah.
bad the first one went.
Yeah, and it went
It's
bad.
F1. What do you expect? I don't like F1. Garbage.
And the amounts that they were charging for the packages was just ridiculous,
Oh, I agree.
utterly ridiculous.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's F1.
Aisha, I feel that we meaning me, did you wrong. I know you were trying to say something earlier, and you may have had a comment or the article that you were on. Did you want to
No.
continue with that one,
No.
or were we done with that one? Because the thing about Max Crosby and Pete Carroll, when you talked about the very beginning that Matt Crosby is so excited for Pete Carroll because he says it's all about energy. What the hell does a 23-year-old know compared to a 70, 80-year-old?
I wouldn't have no idea. I'm not a 70-year-old.
Other than
I may not be kicking the arse off it, but I'm not 70.
I mean,
Yeah.
other than a 70-something-year-old coach can still get a 22-year-old girl. That's one thing I know.
Yeah, you know what? That ends the conversation right there.
I mean, the guy might plug his backside into the blooming socket every night. Who could say?
Look, when Pete Carroll was coaching, even a few years ago, the guy Rex Ryan is a lot slower than Pete Carroll. So Pete Carroll does have a lot of energy as of a few years ago. Who knows now? Look, Pete Carroll brings a lot of significant baggage. He did USC wrong, and LA fans are not going to forget that. And it's really sad because we talked about this a few weeks ago. Pete Carroll did stuff that a lot of people would not do.
Yeah.
But at the very end, it wasn't worth it because of what he did to the school after. That's a shame.
I mean, it would have been a different story had Pete Carroll stuck around and owned up to what he did, and then still tried to help SC pass all its sanctions. But the fact that he tucked his tail and ran before the sanctions hit, because it wasn't more than what, a month, 2 months, Raj, after he left that the sanctions all hit.
Yeah.
If it was even that long.
Yeah. That's fair. I think that is very fair. It was so close that he had signed the deal, and we're like, oh, did someone get tipped off? I'm leaving. That was a joke. It was something to that effect. That it's like, oh, did someone get word and he bailed? He got out of Dodge just in time. So for you to say it was a month, 2 months, yeah, I could see that. Pete said an NFL record was something like 225 roster moves the first year he took over. I didn't know that. Wow. That's a lot, man. But yes, Lethal, yes, he did. They were a middling franchise at best, but mediocre is good.
Yeah.
I mean, people got to hating the Seahawks again. They hadn't been hated for a while. Guys, the the NFL West, the Chiefs, the Seahawks, the Chargers, and the Raiders, those were always 4 good teams that always fought it out. And the Raiders decided to take a vacay for like 40 years. I'm glad that one landed.
In other words, the Raiders got raided from all their talent.
No, the Raiders stopped getting talent. They didn't get raided from it. They just stopped getting talent. They sat on their laurels, and then the team got old, and then that was it. It was just like
was not good at the very end.
Yeah, he's Jerry Jones is the Crypt Keeper reborn. In the way he's handling, in the way he's handling the Cowboys.
Yeah.
I mean, we have said it many times, and it's even more magnified this season that the Cowboys. And I'm sorry to say this, Anime Girl, but I think everybody's attitude is the Cowboys are not going to be a Super Bowl contending team till after Jerry Jones is away from the team, or at least hands off the team. He can still own the team, but have nothing to do with the day-to-day stuff, because that's the stuff that's messing it up.
Anime Girl,
you will hear no argument from me with that statement. So you are quite safe.
That's a true fan.
I may be a Cowboys fan, but I am a bloody realist. And that guy is a pain in the butt. Just don't drop your soap when you're in the shower with him, because you'll probably end up with a nasty salty taste in your gum.
Oh! All right.
I like the way you talk of it, girl.
I saw it. Did anyone else see it? Sadly, I didn't even have a chance to try to keep it out. No, thank you. Disgusting.
Jerry Jones probably goes to Florida with Robert Kraft to go get massages.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is an opinion on this program, which this host totally supports. Oh, man. Talk about dodging a bullet. Kraft, man. Did he luck out or what, dude?
Well, he dodged the bullet because he kept shooting blanks.
Yeah, he did. Folks, I'm going to have to step away for a moment because I'm all out and it's freezing over here. And even though I did take 2 of my pills at 7, I did.
I saw you.
I'm feeling randy. Oh, you saw that?
Yes.
You did? I took 2 of them. I forgot one. So
the British. Did you guys catch the British influence in what Scorekeeper was talking about? Said he was feeling randy.
Oh, okay.
I caught that right away.
Damn, I'm having a bad effect on an LA man. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, because before I met you, I use a lot of English phrases, believe it or not. One of them is, I used to love screwing with the engineers when it came time to setting up meetings. I said, will that work within your schedule? And they're like, what? They would give me a look like, what? And I'm like, go ahead, say it, because I'm Latin. Come on, you little bastard. Come on. I've always done that one. Time and Tide? God, Big Dog. Yeah, he did. Yes.
What did Gig just send us all?
Big Dog knows that I've used that when we go to baseball game, or when he picked me up or I pick him up. One of my first phrases, right, Big Dog? Time and Tide. Let's go.
Yep.
You know, that's a British phrase of a
Hey, Scorekeeper, is Jazz Chilson Jr. a good player for you guys?
Actually, he's a good player. I don't know if he's been a good Actually, he brought some good elements. He is the third baseman who has now been moved to second base. What is the dirt he is telling?
Oh, no. Gig just sent a thing because I guess today's his birthday. He turns 27.
Oh, yeah. He was on the Yankees playing third base.
Okay.
So, yeah, he's a quality fielder, mediocre hitter. Wasn't it funny when he was hitting cleanup? That was hilarious. But, he is. He's not even have glove will travel. He's like, I'm playing. He doesn't even tell coach I'm playing. He's a good player. But I wish he had a bigger bat. Folks, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'll be back in a moment. Big Dog, you have the Con and NorCal Girl. You're the officer of the deck.
Mhm.
I see.
I'll be back. Sorry, guys.
Biased against the British. Okay, I get it. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I might be
Okay,
vicious and
guys.
vindictive, but I'm
All
not
hands on deck. Let's not let Roger back in here. Let's just keep it to us three. So
Yeah, we
Oh.
could mutiny.
He-
We could mutiny.
Yeah.
He must have felt something because he came back.
yeah, did you notice that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it disappeared again. So we could mutiny. You know, we could
We
definitely
should.
mute him or just hit the button and knock him off the school. Would he go ballistic on that one? Woohoo.
Oh, we should. Ooh. Yeah, we should.
So
Should
so
we?
were the two of you happy with the outcome of the championship games?
No,
I was.
no.
Yes, I know. 'Cause you
I did call the Bills and Chiefs game.
Chiefs?
I picked the Bills, but I did say at the time I think that the Chiefs might take it.
Yeah.
They did, unfortunately.
And the Eagles game was just a total destruction of Washington.
Oh yeah, no, it was. So
Oh
fun to
my
watch.
God! I knew the Eagles were going to win, just not by that much. I mean,
I
they were
know.
just.
They're
It looked like they
racking it
were
up
playing
and
the Pee Wee
racking it
League.
up. Oh, I know. I kept
Yeah,
going.
well-
Okay, how much higher are they going to go? How many more points are
Yeah.
they going to get?
For
The Eagles fans are all hoping that they would play in that, was it Kelly Green jersey?
oh yeah.
Yeah, well, apparently, even if they wanted to, they can't because the NFL have said it wasn't part of the agreed uniform. So it's a
yeah.
no-go. It's a no-go. They'll just have to put up with the normal one.
It's going to be interesting to see what the Chiefs' plan is against Saquon Barkley, because that man right now.
That's what the plan will be. Almost like the plan will be. Run away. Disappear into the big wild blue yonder.
You notice how all three of us are actually on stage, but he's not.
But Saquon Barkley,
What are you-
right now.
What are you intimating there? Are you intimating something there? No, Congo?
Yeah, we all like each other.
Yeah, that's why he pinches my avatar, because he likes me. Not.
Ah. Well, I've seen Roger steal mine more often.
Do you realize how scary it is when you sit here and you look at your own avatar and there's a weird voice coming out from behind it? You think,
Oh, I know.
the hell?
Or worse yet, when the person who's gotten it screams when they realize which one they got.
And the funny thing is, I keep changing mine every single week. And every time I come onto the episode, it's back to whatever it was. This time it was yours. A couple of times it was Anime Girls. A couple of times it was the regular logo host one. And every week I always change it, but for whatever reason it doesn't stay.
Yeah, well, I think it's whoever enters the studio last.
Wow.
If they actually change their avatar, that sort of becomes
Okay.
for the next person that comes in. That's the avatar. Because when I came on,
the default. Okay.
yeah,
Gotcha.
because when I came on, I had Rogers, New York Yankee one, and I thought, what the hell? I had to change it. That's the first thing I do before I come on. I check the avatar so I don't end up with the BDI or something.
Yeah, I think that was
Anyway.
Jamie's.
So, anybody read this Troy Aikman thing? He come out with
What
about
did-
5 hours ago.
What did
No.
Troy have to say now?
Troy Aikman does not hold back on referees. Apparently, he's having a go about the officiating throughout the NFL playoffs. And he says some controversial calls that benefited Kansas City Chiefs in both divisional rounds and the AFC Championship game. And the one NFL legend isn't exactly thrilled with the current state of officiating in the league. He's having a right little dig at everybody.
he's one to talk though. When he was in the NFL, they did their best to protect him because he was one of the faces of the NFL at the time. So he's the one that's why you never hear Brady really saying anything about it because he knows he was protected.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Brady's not going to talk bad about the refs because he knows he had it to his advantage. Same thing with Aikman. I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, Mr. Aikman has decided to have a right little moan about the referees.
All right. Stop talking about Raj now.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. He put his mic back on.
As a matter of fact, I wanted to say I'm sorry that I gave you peace for the last 4 minutes and I'm yanking it back.
Yeah, we can hear your squeaky joints coming back in. You need to WD-40 yourself.
Really?
Yeah, we heard the door open. You could hear that door open, no problem.
Yeah.
Sorry.
At least we think it was his door, not his joints.
Sure.
Well, he did just say he was yanking it off, so who knows?
There's another term for that,
Wow.
You said you had that vision that you couldn't get out of your head.
Well, see, that's why he went back. That's why he went back to the kitchen because he had to go get some butter.
I totally disagree with you, big dog. Troy took a lot of hits. That's why he had to leave because of all the concussions. He's not a wuss like Kermit.
Well, and I agree because you can't touch any of the quarterbacks anymore. Troy Aikman, I will say, was from that generation that you hit them and they pop back up again and just keep on going. Now all the quarterbacks have the LeBron James syndrome. Yeah. If you come within 6 to 8 inches of them, they fall down automatically.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Does that mean they're practicing to join the soccer leagues then? Because most of the soccer players, you've only got to blow on the bloody things.
Oh my God! Every single soccer player deserves to be nominated every year at the Oscars because boy, they know how to act.
Oh yeah, I agree with you on that one. There are some great actors in the soccer leagues, especially over here in the Premiership.
What they should do to all the egregious offenders that fake that Scorpion wrote like that. All those guys that fake the injuries or fake the hits, they should send them to Australia and have them play rugby, like two games of rugby.
That's
and then send them back.
2 games.
Or a game of rugby and a game of American Australian rules football.
There you go.
That is. Have you watched that? Ever watched that at all, Big Dog?
No. I've heard of Australian rules football, but I thought personally, I thought that was just another word for rugby.
I thought so too.
I think it's just another rule for let's have a punch up in the middle of the field and do it.
Okay, I'm willing to acquiesce to that.
Yeah, I mean, I watched a game once and I thought, why are there four flagpoles at the end, each side of this circle? And you think, what's the score? They just pick the ball up and run. Somebody's in the way, run over them.
I appreciate that comment right now.
He needs protection from what?
Okay. I appreciate that he was considered a very good quarterback. The calls about Kermit now, no one talks about as to how good of a quarterback he is anymore. What does that tell you? No one talks about him that way. They dislike him for another reason now. That changed in a year.
They dislike him for the perceived bias that he's getting on the calls, but I think more so the fact that he's not talked about as a premier quarterback is the fact that he had a bad season. His numbers are not there that they were the last 4 or 5 years. He had I don't know if it was because of injuries.
So he's not a future Hall of Famer anymore?
Oh no, he's as they say now, he is now a first ballot Hall of Famer when he retires.
He's a what?
But they say he's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
His career ended right now. Yeah.
He would get in. He would get in.
Man, they've really lowered their standards. Never mind.
Oh shit! It's 8 o'clock. I gotta go, guys. I'll try
sorry.
and come back on the phone. No, that's my
Okay.
fault. I didn't notice.
Roger,
I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right. See you in a bit. All right. Hopefully he does call us back in a boot. That's Canadian now. Sorry. All right. And
What have you been drinking or taking, for Christ's sake?
folks, I have dumped, nothing personal, lethal migraine, but I have dumped coffee. I have. And like I said, I'm not going to get into details. This is the first time I'm going to actually admit it publicly. I don't want to hear he's complaining, wanting, or whatever. But I joked about it on Facebook once I got the news. I'm only going to say that I have to change things in my lifestyle. It's not would you please make an adjustment? It's you have to do this so that you have a chance to correct something.
So it's no more
I
joke.
don't want to get into any details. It's enough for me that I've dumped. Coffee is one, soda's another, and there are other issues. And I don't want Queen of the Herd to do any public evaluations right now. I'm not going to talk about it. Just going to say I am only having chocolate milk. That's it. When does Scorekeeper have chocolate milk?
For us.
What's
Chocolate
that?
milk.
One of the things, guys, I found out. He doesn't know that I found out, but one of the things is he's having calf problems, so he can't wear the high heels when he puts his Daisy Dukes on to go pole dancing.
You are full of shit.
So he now when he does his pole dancing, he has to wear flat shoes, no more heels, because the 6-inch stilettos were just getting to him too much. So that was one of the restrictions now. Just want to put it out there. No, the fishnets go on really easy. It's just the fact that they kept grabbing at them and ripping them. So he'd go through usually a couple of pair a night, but other than that.
So what about the over-the-shoulder boulder holders? Is he having to give them up as well?
No.
What are those? Over-the-shoulder boulder holders? I know what those are. Okay.
He's an A cup. He's an A cup, so he's okay in there.
Oh no, sadly, a little more than that.
I gotta go, guys. Bye.
Now you've upset him.
Oh my God.
So, Roger,
yes.
You're now on this stuff? Is that what you're saying?
Not Tesco. I am actually doing the what is it? Go to hell, lethal migraine. Go to hell.
I can talk. I'm on this stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm doing the orange juice right now. I'm doing a lot of I haven't done the apple juice yet, but I could see Roger and Heels on a double date with Bruce Jenner. No. But thank you, lethal migraine.
Roger's better looking than Bruce ever was.
That's reassuring, but I have to ask, what the hell are you drinking?
Excuse me. I'm better looking than Bruce Jenner, and I'm at my age. And I ain't no picture, I'll tell you. I look like a back end of a bus that bounced off the wall. I don't care.
I don't know how he ever managed to create Brody, because that's one fine-looking boy.
Sure.
That's because he wasn't confused when he made Brody. He wasn't
Are
confused.
you sure he's actually did?
Well,
I'm not gonna look. I'm the luckiest SOB in the world. I have my daughters. They're absolutely gorgeous. They sure as hell didn't get anything from me, thank God. So I'm really happy with that. I do know the Almighty has a sense of humor, and thank God he was asleep that moment. That's how I know I lucked out on that one. So it's all good. I'm drinking water.
You're bragging and complaining there, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's all good. I purchased this desktop thing to keep my coffee cups warm. It's a USB one, so I really don't know how good it is, but I'm giving it a shot today. And I did it yesterday as well. And I don't think I'm all too happy with it. I guess that's why it was discontinued at Staples. So
You have better luck to get like a Stanley Cup or something, and before you put or make the hot chocolate, pour scalding water in it, then put the hot chocolate in after you pour out the scalding water, so it's super, super hot, and it'll keep for hours.
I just heat the milk for 2.5 minutes.
Okay. But the Stanley Cup is insulated.
Oh, I have a Stanley. I have a lot of insulated cups.
Okay. Yes, but it's got to be not the plastic insulated, but the actual metal insulated.
For the love of God. I am a professional driver. I have the insulated cups. I said so. I'm not talking about the little 7-Eleven, which let me tell you, those 7-Eleven cups hold them very well for being the cheapies. Chew. Bless you.
Damn, I thought I'd muted myself. Oh, God, hang on, I'm gone.
Sugar-free 7-Up at home, sugar-free Gatorade while I work. I'm not
I'm
there
the same
yet.
way.
I know. I'm drinking matcha. What's matcha? How much liquor does it have in there?
I was about to say, is that with or without the alcohol?
You know what? I first of all, I'm gonna have to take pictures. I know you can't tell, but this garage is now spotless because my assistant was over yesterday, and before she walked in on Thursday, one of my buddies from school was here, and just before she walked in, I told her, "Don't get mad." My first word was, "Don't get mad." Yeah, she did an incredible job of keeping it to herself, but I did tell her, "Don't get mad." She was beside herself, but she knows that physically I wasn't able to do very much this year. And what she did in 3 hours yesterday was incredible. And it's like, wow, I feel like I just moved in. So, yeah.
Yeah, she got rid of all the cobwebs and the clutter.
Clutter. Yes. Yes.
You organized a little.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we have to, because our plan is this year we're out. We're gone. Don't want to be here anymore. So anyway, she got rid of the cobwebs and clutter, but Roger's still there. I was waiting for someone to say that.
Lethal, like I told you on Sunday, I absolutely adore you.
I will never say that. There might be a sentiment, but I will never admit that publicly. All right, Anime Girl, do you have any stories you want to get to, or NorCal Girl? I was going to go to the big dog and say, "Hey, what do you want?" I'm like, "Oh, no, he's not there right now." I know, I forgot. So I was going, "Big dog, big dog, big dog, big dog."
Yeah, puppy, puppy, puppy.
Did I hear my name mentioned a minute ago?
What?
What did you just say?
Come here, puppy, puppy, puppy.
I think I'll leave you to
I want to die. I think I now have CTE as well.
I think I will say it. Do you two want to go get a room while
She was talking about the big dog. It wasn't me. That's why I envisioned it.
Yeah. They all say that. They all say that.
Oh my God. That's funny. That is funny. I guess he just can't talk right now. That's why, but he's listening. So, but I would have been a jerk because I'd forgotten that he left. I was like, "Hey, anything? But no. Bronny, so instead of Big Dog, it would have been Bueller. Bronny is earning his money in the G League, but continues to embarrass himself in the Big Boy League. Go Chiefs! Thank you, Luckies. That's like me when I come home. My sister and others from church cleaned out most things and threw away some stuff too. Matt, did they throw away the IKEA chair?
Yeah, we never found out if that got finished or not.
Matt, we were talking so much shite about you. It had to do with the chair.
Yeah.
Did you ever finish the IKEA chair? While you were out, Matt, it was almost every week or every other week. Big Dog would ask, I would ask, NorCal Girl, Anime Girl, even Gridiron Girl asked, did you finish the IKEA chair? Oh,
Yeah.
our numbers just dropped. Did Matt just leave us? No. Come on, Matt. Did you finish it? I have yet to step foot in IKEA, and there is 10 minutes for me. I went in one time, and I realized that I did not speak Swedish, so I walked out.
I've got an IKEA settee, actually.
He says, no, they didn't throw that away. Okay.
But did you finish it?
That's the question, Matt E.
Yeah. Did you put part A to part B and you screw C with nut D?
Want to give a quick shout out? I want to give a quick shout out to Elizabeth Olivia Cooper, Aisha Kerr, John Gajitos, and I believe he is still international. So he's watching us from across the Pacific Ocean, which is really cool. And Gridiron Girl. Gridiron Girl, where the hell are you? Why aren't you in the program? Why aren't you suffering?
She doesn't want to be insulted like she was last week.
I insulted her?
I'm not answering that without the solicitor being present.
She's faking sick again. Oh, that's right. She had a little bit. Oh, that's right. Come on, Gridiron Girl, get in here. Come on.
Yeah, no excuse to be sick, lemon, lazy today. I sound like Kermit the Frog, so you can be in here.
Oh, she doesn't want to be in the
Kermit.
Now, the only story I got is something about the Cowboys hiring the Cardinals' offensive.
Well, continue with that story.
Clayton Adams as their offensive coordinator.
Awesome. That was good. Any comments?
I was going to say how does everybody else feel about it? I mean, we got the offensive line coach Clayton Adams as the next offensive coordinator. NFL Network insiders Ian Rappaport, Tom Palesso, and Mike Garafolo reported Friday. Dallas has since announced news. Adams' hiring comes the same day he met the team for a second interview. Dallas is not willing to let its top candidate leave the building without a contract.
Thank you for that, Anime Girl. I want to inform everyone that the Big Dog has split his personality because we have him on air in 2 spots.
That's because his personality is just too big to handle.
Well, shut up.
Quick question. Who in the holy hell said that Bronny Jr. is earning his pay in the damn G League? Because that is, who said that?
I will post it one more time, and I will quote the individual right now.
Yeah, because I can't see it. So
is earning his money in the G League, but continues to embarrass himself in the Big Boy League.
Who said that?
Lethal migraine.
Lethal migraine. I don't know what the hell you're supposedly not watching, but Bronny is not earning his money at all. G League, but he's not even earning his money if he played on the playground. That guy sucks.
Playground. That's funny.
He's had 1 or 2 good games in the G League. Other than that, he is still ranked 333rd out of 336. He is not earning his $2 million a year salary. Because that was he is getting paid, which is outrageous
Big Dog,
for a G League player. Yes.
To answer you, Lethal Migraine said, G League MVP, baby.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know he likes to goad people, and boy, he did it this time. I mean, he's so bad. I mean, he might qualify to play in hockey. That's how bad he plays. He could maybe handle it in the hockey leagues.
Damn my fighting words, dude.
That's right.
Y'all sure this is going to end in peaceful?
Lethal says, who ranks these players? They need a legitimate hobby. That's funny. Oh man, I don't know. It's the metrics, they're ranked automatically on whoever programmed them.
And there's a virus in whatever program they're using.
Well, I thought he was ranked too high.
You and me both.
Lito says the worst NHL player is still a better athlete than the best basketball player.
Sure,
Oh, them is definitely fighting words.
Well,
Sure.
you heard the big dog, for sure.
sure, whatever. You can tell
Big
by how
Dog-
much money they earn. Difference, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Matt Alvarez says the big dog. Guys, I might watch the WWE Royal Rumble. I think it starts in about 45 minutes today.
No, it does not, Matt. It starts at 3:00.
And it's starring
The-
Big Dog and Lethal.
Oh, that. Oh,
That would be the Royal Tumble.
well, no. I mean, he might last like 5 minutes because my knees hurt. So, it wouldn't be fair. Still wouldn't be fair.
Actually, yeah, because you would just crush him, right?
All I will say is the only one thing that my good for-nothing fathers ever taught me was if you're ever in a fight, you don't fight clean, and I don't.
So, in other words, he would rip his arm off and beat him over the head with the soggy end.
Oh, are you saying he's Chewbacca? I guess
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lethal says, what does money have to do with anything? If hockey players get based on talent instead of based on revenue, there would be nearly a dozen 100 million a year NHL guys. Dude, that sounds like a low-end baseball ownership group.
Say what you want, but that's where the money. I mean, that's how you know how your league is. That's why hockey is a fourth of four major teams, more major leagues in the U.S. That's why hockey's last.
I thought hockey was just another excuse to punch up in the middle of the field.
Oh, it is. I love going to a fight and a hockey game breaks out. I love that.
Oh, I know.
That's what Blades of Steel was, baby. It was a boxing game disguised as a hockey game.
I mean, I don't think I ever watched a nice hockey match where somebody somewhere didn't throw a punch and then all hell broke loose. Especially, they forget that little round thing. What do they call it? A puck. I think they should change the P for an F because that's all they seem to say.
Matt says also there's a rumor that they might make the Rumble a 2-night event. He says he hopes not.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually heard that rumor. Look, they're throwing it out there to see if there's any traction. Are you kidding? If you have something good and you want to double your money, I guess. Did you hear about that, Big Dog?
Yeah.
That they wanted to make Rumble. Oh, you did too.
And the way they would do it is, I've heard that rumor. And what they would do is they would have the women's Royal Rumble on one night and then the men's on the other night. But
Okay.
that's not really a pay-per-view or a premium live event. Excuse me, that's what they call it now. That you could profit on. I mean, I can see WrestleMania and what was the other one they just did? SummerSlam, I think, is a 2-night event now. So, but it's exactly what you're saying, Scorekeeper. It's to get twice as many people in, So you just have them wrestle the weekend.
Lethal says hockey is a terrible TV sport. I agree. That's common knowledge. When it comes to live sports, nothing comes close. I do admit that you cannot be watching anything else because the action is so fast in hockey. If you guys haven't seen a hockey game in person, you haven't lived yet. They're exciting, there's no doubt. But then Gridiron Girl says, I would rather see underwater basket weaving than hockey. Just saying.
Oh, wow. I'm not the biggest hockey fan out there, but I do like it.
It's okay if you fancy a giggle.
I go to one hockey game a year minimum, and I think I'm going to be going again in late March or early April. I'm excited about it. I'm looking forward to it, and let me tell you, Staples Center is a nice place to go see it as well. Now, Lethal says that's what the NFL is. In fact, there's more action in underwater basket weaving than the NFL. Gridiron girl, do you wish to? Do you partake?
Well, he's obviously looking at the wrong matches, but hey ho, who knows?
He's probably watching the Jets and the Broncos or something.
Watch it all. How the hell does he know how well Bronny's playing? Because he's watching it, even though he says he doesn't. So it's okay. Liz, any stories you want to get to?
Yeah, I did have one that we were talking about earlier, and this is revolving a sexual scandal that's going on with the Ravens player Justin Tucker. And I'll give you a quick backstory before I actually go in and read the article. But he's been accused of multiple massage salons in the Baltimore area for basically inappropriate sexual contact and conduct, going in as far as to say that he has even left semen deposits on the massage tables, and supposedly has been banned from several salons already. He has refuted it, of course, and has released his own statement, but I'll go ahead and read the article. It says, Justin Tucker has been accused of inappropriate sexual behavior by multiple massage therapists. 6 different therapists have accused Tucker, considered the best kicker in the NFL, of exposing himself to them, rubbing his genitals on them, and leaving ejaculate on massage tables after sessions. According to the report by the Baltimore Banner, Tucker has been banned from 2 spas for his behavior towards massage therapists. Tucker's attorneys have denied the allegations on the basis that they were speculative and impossible to prove. They also claim that Tucker was never banned from the 2 spas. Mr. Tucker has never behaved inappropriately during any massage therapy, and certainly never in the manner described, the lawyers said via the Banner. Any suggestion to the contrary is fictitious and utterly a baseless claim. Tucker released his own statement on X, which I will, if I can see the tiny writing, I will read it. Throughout my career as a professional athlete, I have always sought to conduct myself with the utmost professionalism. I have never before been accused of misconduct of any kind, and I have never been accused of acting inappropriately in front of a massage therapist or during any massage therapy session or any other workout. I have never received any complaints from a massage therapist, have never been dismissed from a massage therapy or bodywork session, and have never been told that I was not welcome in any spa or any other place of business. In accusing me of misconduct, the article takes innocuous or ambiguous interactions and skews them so out of proportion that they are no longer recognizable, and it presents vague insinuations as a fact. This is a desperate tabloid fodder. It is no surprise that the paper's interactions with me were marked by journalism failures at every turn. While I first learned that the newspaper was writing this article, they refused to reveal the full claims that they were planning on making against me. It wasn't until I was forced to hire the leading defamation law firm in the U.S. to write the paper that it finally revealed that what they were planning on writing about. Then, when they finally did provide some of this information, they gave me next to no time to provide a response. It is clear why. They only have no interest in what I or anyone else has to say. Once I reviewed the newspaper's allegations against me, I was apparent that the newspaper was deliberately misconstruing events as nefarious, of which were not, and were relying on a third-party speculation to create the false preconceived narrative about me that they had believed would create or generate clicks. The newspaper had already written this false, salacious file, and before ever attempting to speak to me or on any of the bodywork professionals that I have worked with closely for better part of the last decade. The newspaper made no effort to the interviews with these key witnesses until prompted to do so by my defamation attorney, because they did not want to hear what they had to say about me. I have always made a conscientious effort to be considerate and respectful in all of my interactions with the community that I love so much. It is devastating for me to learn that anyone would feel that I was offensive in any manner. I maintain that I did not act inappropriately at any point before, during, or after a professional bodywork treatment session. I would never intend to offend or hurt anyone, ever. As a matter of principle, I respect when an individual comes forward to report misconduct of any kind. I suspect and support a process that allows claims to be properly investigated, but for the sake of myself and my family, I cannot allow false claims to go unchallenged. I cannot be any clearer. These allegations are false and incredibly hurtful to both me and, more importantly, my family. And it says, according to the report by the Baltimore Banner, Tucker has been banned from 2 spas for his behavior towards the massage therapists, which I'd already had mentioned. And then I read that specific article that was, as far as the newspaper article with the Sun, goes on to say that it's a desperate tabloid fodder, which is basically an excerpt from his own statement that was just done. It says the Banner reports that Tucker spent time in 4 luxury spas in the Baltimore area. Multiple therapists said that Tucker's actions were so appalling that they refused to ever work on him again. 2 of the spas said he was banned from returning. Now, there's no name for any of those spas, which is kind of unusual, I find. 6 of the women spoke out to the Baltimore Banner about the inappropriate experiences that they had with Tucker between 2012 and 2016. I've been told people about this for years, and they have either acted like it's hot gossip or a joke. One therapist who worked for Tucker in 2016 told the Banner, but it was really degrading. A massage therapist who is not named but is identified by the letter J is still traumatized nearly a decade after her alleged interactions with Tucker. I cannot watch sports anymore. I cannot see his face. I see his face everywhere, Jay told the Banner. She noted that Tucker arrived for his appointment clad in Ravens gear. He made a point to tell me, I'm a kicker. I play for the Ravens, Jay said. She claimed that Tucker asked her to focus on his glutes and inner thighs, but kept exposing himself. I tucked him in like a baby, but he kept repositioning himself, so I would brush against his exposed private, she said. This is not a normal massage, nor it's not normal massage behavior. I did hundreds of massages, and I never felt or had anyone else do this. The Ravens did not immediately respond to the U.S. Sun's request for comment. Tucker is considered many to be the greatest kicker in NFL history. He has played 13 years with the Ravens, making 7 Pro Bowls, winning the Super Bowl, and being named to the Hall of Fame in all 2010 team. Oh, if I'd have known there was a larger blow-up of that, I wouldn't have strained my eyes so much regarding his statement.
Are they suing him?
They are just bringing forth the allegations right now.
Okay. It's not true. That's all he should have said.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. This is now coming up almost 10 or 12 years after the events happened.
And more.
If they happened or not, okay. There's no names mentioned. Did they mention the names of the shops?
Nope, not a word.
Okay. Now, I understand that this isn't the lead story, or the Sun is not carrying the story.
Correct.
They're not the ones that wrote it, so we'd have to go to the originating. Did they name the places? Did they name the 2 that say that he's been banned from?
No, they just
Can they give dates when he was there? See, there's so many things that I would say are necessary. I'm not saying they didn't, but in my mind, that's number 1. He was here on this day, this day, this day. You know, you could begin to corroborate stuff. Mm-hmm. But if they're going to mention that he may be the greatest kicker in NFL history, but he's done this, this, and this, and he did this, and this so long ago. It's kind of empty.
Yep. No, I agree 100% with you.
If
It's like
there's no one accusing and there's no name of a place, all he should have said was, hey, must have been editorial deadline. You had nothing better to write.
Yeah. No, I mean, the closest they came to a name was someone with the initials that they're using as J as one of them. That is nothing in the legal scheme of things.
Look, I understand what it is to be traumatized over an assault or something like this. I know exactly what it's like. You name them. I've named my attacker before. It just gets old.
Yeah.
I've named the person on the internet numerous times. And my thing is, there are so many people in my universe that hate me so much that I know watch this to ridicule me that they would have told the person. Person never sued me because I have witnesses. I'm not going to get into it anymore. And that's why I named the individual. And there are witnesses. Oh, they said, hey, did it happen? Yes. Did it happen on this day? Yes. That's it. I named the date and time, where it happened.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not worried. These other people that do not give their names, I understand they're traumatized, but if you're not going to give your name, it's empty. But then if you do name or the witness comes forth, then that witness is destroyed in the realm of public opinion.
But no, like you said, the second I started reading this, I was looking at, there are so many open holes in this. Yeah, it's a frivolous allegation. The only thing is he is going after them for defamation of character, which if he knows where the allegations are coming from, you know, there probably will be a lawsuit, but on his part.
Matt says, we want the truth, but then we might hear, you can't handle the truth. That's funny. Now, Lethal
Matt,
was correcting this at you. Also, she doesn't think the Civil War was about owning people, so I feel to be insulted by anything she says.
Shots fired, Lethal.
There are no shots. We know what the Civil War was about.
No, we're not going there again like that today. Oh, no.
Lethal and I are students of history. We've studied it. We don't take a cursory view of it. Sadly, it's something that we've studied our entire lives. You know, it's funny.
And you're not the
and I'm not asking her to respond. This is an editorial now. Look at the Missouri Compromise, people.
Excuse me. I've studied history too. Do not dismiss me as some kind of mere bauble when it comes to history. I know my history. My country is still under bloody occupation, has been for several hundred freaking years. Don't start, pal.
Scotland, I apologize, Ed.
You should do as well.
I did. Moving on.
Yeah. Next topic, please. Whatever it may be.
Let's have that conversation. Let's set the date.
One day we will, sir.
Whoa, anime girl, this isn't against you. This is against her.
Yeah, it's me he's coming after.
I don't care.
Migraine went after her.
Bring it on.
I don't care. When it comes to history, I get stuck in, and I don't care who the target is. You start throwing shit around when it comes to history, I will fire back.
You see, those that throw shit first generally get hit in the face with it.
That's funny. That is funny. So it's all good.
Anyway, now we've had that little argument, let's move on.
Well, once again, it's not an argument.
It's not. It's a correction. When he's wrong, he's wrong.
Yeah, I'm sure you're accusing Lethal Migraine of being as such, but that's all right. Live in the world that you do. So, NorCal Girl, on this story, do you believe the nameless, faceless accusers?
No.
Okay. But
no more so than I.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say no more than I believe my left foot is my right foot. They're ridiculous.
The problem with these stories is, since there's no one or location is willing to attest to them, it was editorial deadline.
Hmm.
They had nothing better to say or do, and that's really a shame. So, yeah, not good at all. Not good at all. And it is a bummer. I do want to know, or I do want to share that um, there was some disturbing news in Southern California when it comes to our budget situation related to sports. Um, One of the few college universities that extended an invitation for me to attend, believe it or not, NorCal girl, was Sonoma State University. I did receive an offer to attend Sonoma State, and should have gone. I didn't, but I should have gone. Over this past week, there were some things that happened, and the Sonoma State University budget has to cut $24 million. And guess where it's going to come from? 24 degree programs have been eliminated. 62 campus positions are to be eliminated. School enrollment has dropped 38% since 2015. And because of such, the entire Division II sports program is now canceled after 2025. Or after this year right now, 2024, 2025. Being lost are 7 women's teams: basketball, cross country, golf, soccer, softball, track and field, and volleyball. 4 men's teams: baseball, basketball, golf, and soccer. 227 total athletes, plus coach, trainers, and support staff. The entire California State University budget system has a budget which all schools were cut 7.95%. There's a possible budget shortfall of 400 million to 800 million next year. Less programs, less sports equal less vibrant campus. Sonoma State has been associated with the NCAA since 1964. And this is going around all of Southern California, or all of California, and I don't know about any other states. But when a college loses a sports program, how often do they come back? They almost never come back. Once they're gone, they're gone.
Like most programs, unfortunately, within the education system.
Once they're gone, they're gone. And we are looking at Division I schools that are pulling in millions, if not billions of dollars in its entirety. And other schools are losing their programs. In colleges, not like the big ones that have big football programs, baseball, whatever, to most officials, the easiest budget cuts are always sports programs. That's the first thing that goes. And it's now becoming a big versus small. If you don't have a football program, there's very little chance that your school is going to be able to generate money. And again, the viability of programs without football are just not great. And the question is, once schools lose teams, they never come back, right? And the answer is no. And the problem is being magnified all throughout California with these budget cuts. As a matter of fact, California has a serious budget. When I last heard, it was about $30 billion, I believe, the shortfall. I don't know. And it's going to get exponentially worse. So many colleges in California left for better pastures, such as, I forget which conferences. And they're taking the premium athletes with them, premium sports programs. What is going to happen to sports programs in California? I know this is a narrow question, but Liz, what do you see happening in California over the next, next 5-10 years?
Easily that. I see them disappearing. They're only probably going to stay within the big major, colleges that can afford that. But the smaller colleges, like you said, Sonoma State and some of the others, are not going to be able to afford it. Like I said, I have a friend whose son is being recruited right now for one of the colleges. And if things go the way they're going, there's not going to be anything for him to play. And he is a very, very good football player. But it's all going to go. We are not going to have the budget nor that whole stable of young incomers learning how to do it and coming up to go move into, upper division leagues, move up into the NFL. We're going to lose so much of that talent because we're not going to be able to put them through unless they go out of state and some of the other stuff. But we're still cutting the stuff even far back as to it will eventually roll to high school.
Oh, interesting. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Aisha, I know you're a bit quiet over there right now because I've narrowed the conversation to California, but in your back of the woods, are there I understand the economic situation in the United Kingdom, but are sports programs at risk over where you are at smaller schools compared to bigger schools? Is there an issue over where you are in your neck of the woods right now?
As far as I'm aware, most school sports programs fall under the national curriculum, unlike the states.
National curriculum.
So if a particular school wants to concentrate on sports, like say Eton or some sort of private school, then that's funded by the parents and by the school. But other than that, the only thing that's coming under attack here, I would say, when it regards sports, is the actual facilities to play sports is being curtailed, and sports fields have been sold off. But with most British education, there is a national curriculum, and sport is on that curriculum, so it has to be covered.
But it's on a national level. So I'm not saying it's socialist, but to come up with the most simplest idea, they're all under one blanket, right?
Yeah, England has its national curriculum for the 3 R's and the sports. Scotland does, Wales does, and I believe Northern Ireland does. I believe each country has its independent way of doing it, and it's all brought under that particular nation, how they wish to do it.
Here in the United States, other than the NCAA, which is the National Collegiate Association of Athletics, or Athletic Association, I'm sorry, I forget which order it's in, it doesn't matter. It's a loose confederation, for lack of a better word, or an alliance that has all these different conferences. And there are clearly conferences that are doing better than others. There are draws. And you're seeing the realignment in California, the effect happening that when these big teams go to a bigger conference, they're dragging the audience with them, and the money is going out of state. And now you see a lot of these colleges, other smaller colleges, losing their program. I don't know how much you heard of the conversation that we were having, Big Dog, but welcome back. Your daughter good?
Oh yeah. I'm assuming this has something to do with college athletics.
Yes. Smaller colleges, yeah.
What about them? I didn't hear.
Okay. And fair enough. That's why I asked. In the last week or 2 weeks, all the CSU system implemented a 7.9% cut. A lot of schools are going out to colleges. Now, I pointed out Sonoma State. They're losing 7 women's programs, and they're losing 4 male sports programs. But I also mentioned, in addition to that, there were 24-degree programs that were being eliminated. I mean, that's significant because Sonoma State has a $24 million budget shortfall. School enrollment is down 38% since 2015. Now, all the numbers I was talking about are CSU wide, except the 38%. The 38% is unique to Sonoma State on the school enrollment drop. Just want to make that clear. But it's going on in many colleges right now. Money is leaving the state because they're going to other conferences. Lethal Migraine had a comment that I haven't pointed out to. Is the Big Ten, that's really the Big 18, is making so damn much money. It's absurd. I agree. Listening to Mike Cronin whine about the travel is hilarious, though. Yeah, Pacific teams are learning travel is a lot more entertaining. But anyway, I guess my question is to everyone: when a school loses a sports program, does it come back? Liz gave her opinion. Yep, there it is. You see it right there.
Once they lose it, it's very hard to get it back, and it also depends on what sport got cut. I mean, if it's one of the major sports, it may come back, but if it's other minor sports, most likely no. I mean, budget cuts are budget cuts, and as you said, even degrees, to get degrees in certain fields has also been cut, which I think is more significant than having a sports team cut.
8% in a college, no matter what, hurts. It's a lot of money. And California is facing, or the CSU system is facing, possibly between $400 million to $800 million cut next year, in addition to what it is now. It's going to be even worse. And that's because California is in the red right now. What's going to happen to athletic programs? Is this a case of the rich get richer and that's it? It's not even about the poor get poor. The poor don't exist anymore. Is that the way we're going with sports in the collegiate field? And while you were not here, Liz commented that we're seeing it in medium schools, we're seeing it in small schools, and that's eventually going to bleed on into high school.
Yep.
See, I'm not sure how it works with high school and how they get funded. But I mean, the stronger high schools are still going to, you're still going to hear about Modern Day, and you're going to, Crenshaw and all the big name schools, high schools. Those are still going to go because that's where people move their kids to or buy P.O. boxes so that they get the address so they can go to that particular school. That on the high school level, like I said, I'm not sure how that works, but as far as college is concerned, like the CSUs, they're not for the most part major players in sports, period. So I think what they need to do is they need to work on getting more people just to go to school, period. The more people that go to school there, the more money you get. Once you get that taken care of, then you can start using some of that money for sports. But all the sports heads, that's all they care about is sports. Oh my God, they cut 8% off the school sports program. Okay, well, how much got cut off the school program where you're trying to earn a degree? Because, I know a lot of these people, sports is their only way out. I understand that. But at the same time, they need to be learning something in case they have a knee injury or blow out their elbow, blow out their arm, and can never play that sport again. So you need to take care of the classroom first. Exactly. Then you take care of the sports program.
I agree, Lethal, and this is not shooting anyone down right now, just this one comment. I most wholeheartedly agree. I've always agreed in this. College costs too much. Make it free and you can have more attendees. I remember when, and Big Dog's only 3 years older than I am, so I don't think there was much of a difference. I remember going to East Los Angeles University, and I paid $5 a unit. Okay. There is no East Los Angeles University. It's ELAC.
I was going to say that. It wasn't a university. I was going to let it go, but since someone else said it or you said it, I'm like, it was not a university.
And that's
it was a city college.
That's why
college.
That's why I was being sarcastic. I even smiled when I said it. I said East Los Angeles University. There's no such thing. Gridiron Girl, I believe, also attended there as well. And Big Dog, I think, attended there as well.
No, I did not.
Okay. But it was $5 a unit. Now, when you work at a job that pays $3.35 an hour, okay. That's okay. That's the price. It's actually reasonable. You could have a regular minimum wage job and you could still go to college. Didn't say renting. I'm not getting into any of that. But when you have a job that now pays you, a good job, $20 to $25 an hour, and you have to pay $156 a unit, the math isn't there.
Yeah, and every class is 4 or 5 units. So
why have colleges? Why has it gotten more expensive?
And you can't say it's because of inflation.
No, I firmly believe it's because of the executive suite.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand
Definitely.
how these trustees and all these people are earning. Do you know that and I'm going to put her out there, Janet Napolitano, former, I believe, Obama administration official. I think did she run Homeland Security? You know what? Don't know. Don't care. She is now the regent in California, and she earns more than the president of the United States does. Why? Why do their salaries always go up? They never come down, or they stay static. They always go up. But educators, their salaries don't go up, and the fees for the students always go up. What's the deal?
Actually, and real quick side tangent on that, here in Southern California, the Santa Ana School District, of course, is cutting all the teachers and counselors and stuff. I'm pretty sure you kept up on that, scorekeeper. But the superintendent is getting his raise of something like 9%.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was in the last month.
Yeah, I just saw this a couple of days ago, but yeah, so that's a big controversy. You know, everybody's getting cut and losing their jobs, but you know, the top guy or gal, you know, is getting a big old raise.
And the students always have to pay more. And look, I really don't understand how it is. I really don't. I don't understand why you have to pay. You know, folks, and I've talked about this before, and I learned when I was seeing a neurologist, when I first discovered I had the issues in my neck, goes way back. I walked in one day of the week, and his office was jammed with people. And the best thing I can say is if you've been outside a DPSS office, you know the line. That's what this looked like. I was stunned. And I was like, do you just schedule me on days when there are no appointments? And the person said, no, today's public day. So what are you talking about? Dr. So-and-so opens up his office one day a month to those that don't have insurance coverage. I said, why? I'd like to know. I mean, it's great. Why? Because California paid for his education. And the understood agreement was California pays, you stay in California, and you service the very same residents that paid for your education. And that I found out was not only common to doctors, It was common to educators. It was common to anyone who got their education paid for in the 50s and 60s and 70s. It was understood you would give back to California. That was a nice, awesome, neat system.
Yeah, that was when they had morals.
It
Yeah.
doesn't exist anymore. I was really surprised by that. You saw the comment by Matt Alvarez a moment ago. He paid $280 for one semester. The University of Minnesota football team has been garbage since the 60s, yet the head coach is getting something like $7 million a year and use of a private jet. What exactly is the U of M getting out of the deal? Yeah, these coaches in these big schools are earning ungodly sums of money. Who's paying? The very same students. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is one of the issues that is wrong in college today. Look, I am going to begrudge a head coach. You're in a college, dude. Why the hell are you earning so? It shouldn't be that way.
Yes and no. I mean, it depends on the university. I mean, if you're in a university like Florida or Nebraska, Alabama, SC, UCLA, those type of the big name schools, you have to pay a big name coach to come in and coach them. If you're constantly ranked in the top 10 every single year, you're bringing in ungodly sums of money to that college. So, of course, you have to get the pay to go with it.
The university can't afford to buy him out either because the buyout is $24 million. Who the hell negotiated that deal? That's crazy. But, okay, folks, this is what I'm talking about, where I said something which is a clear opinion, and the big dog answered with a clear opinion. These are the times that you just shut up and let it go. If your comment doesn't stand on its own, go ahead and come back with other stupid stuff. This is the way conversations should happen, and they don't happen anymore. You make your point, someone has something different, and then you come back to it. Like, no, don't do that. Your comment should stand on its own.
Excuse me.
So, yeah, that was a big tangent right there. To answer the big dog in a tiny way may not be directly an answer, because I want to revisit the issue of the small schools. What are we going to do? What is going to happen to these small schools? Insofar as you have these big schools that have multi-million-dollar programs. Does it matter? And that would be my response to the big dog. I heard you. I get it. And I'm not arguing that. Should we even care? Should we be worried about these smaller schools? Or this is America. Hey, tough. That's the way it is. That would be my response. And that would be to everyone else.
Now, when you say, do you care, are you saying, do you care about the sports program going away or care about the college losing money as a whole?
That's a damn good question. I believe it would be the totality. Yeah, because that was stupid for me to say it that way. The totality of the schools losing money.
Okay.
Because athletic program, and I'm glad you got that. Athletic programs bring in money for the entire school. They do.
Yeah.
When they function. Does it matter? Maybe I should have said that these schools are losing money and are having to cut all these programs, because I said they're cutting 227 total athlete positions. They're cutting 62 campus positions. The entire Division II sports program is now canceled as of, we'll call it July. And 24 degree programs are eliminated. So it's not only the sports world that's taking a cut here. The entire CSU system had a budget cut of 7.95%.
Yeah. See,
so
now
my
for me,
question is, and go ahead,
yes,
please.
I was just going to say, for me, I'm more concerned about the 24 degree programs that got cut than the sports programs. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, don't be
Because
sorry.
I think if you're going to college, you're not going, yes, and as I said before, yes, a lot of these people come from extremely poor areas that whatever sport they're playing is their only way out or the only perceived way out. But if you're at college, you're there to learn. You need a degree. You need a degree in something so that when your career is over, because most likely, for the most part, if you spread the average career across the four major sports, your lifetime career is only about 5 years, if that.
Mm-hmm.
So after 5 years, okay, so you graduate or you leave early and you get into the pros, whatever sport it is, at 21 or 22. By the time you're 27, you're done for the most
Yep.
part. What are you going to do now? You went to school for those 2 or 3 years and you have nothing to show for it. So I think I've always felt, you are a student athlete, not an athlete student.
No.
I
And
agree 100% with you.
So many kids do not see it that way.
I have prattled on because it's all prattle now. The argument's over, and I'll finish my thought. You are going to school to learn. And if an athlete wants to get paid, I've always give your scholarship back. You want to be paid for what you do? I've argued this for 15 years. You want to earn money? Because I know we've had other hosts or guest hosts on this program in the past that said, how is it that these guys are starving in college? Starving my ass. You're going to school. How many people starved in the past? You're getting your education paid for. I don't have money to eat. You know what? You figure it out. Your school is paid for. I understand you cannot have a job. That's true. But, dude, you didn't go alone. You've got your buddies in school. There's no such thing as a starving college student other than when you're registered in school and you're like, you don't have money and I'm a starving college student. That's true. But, folks, let me tell you, in California, there's no such thing as a starving college student. There is no such thing. I don't know about other colleges. But be that as it may, to finish my thought, if you want to earn money, give your scholarship back. So, Coffee stated that schools all have ungodly sums of money. The small schools and the mid schools aren't going to be able to compete anymore. So these sports programs are gone. Students will lose a chance to change their lives. Fine. They wouldn't go to college otherwise on a scholarship. Well, let's fix it. Why can't it be the way it was before, where the state pays for your education? Oh, that's right. Some parts of the United States don't want to do that.
Not only that, but a lot of those students are going to tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 schools, sports program schools, have it drilled into them that, oh, you're going to be a pro. You're going to be a pro.
Mm-hmm.
No, if you were going to make it to the pros, you would not be going to a tier 2 or tier 3 school. I'm sorry. You'd be going to Florida, Nebraska, Auburn, Alabama. You're going to be going to the big name schools because those guys are going to recruit you. If you're actually possibly going to be professional bound, Duke, UCLA for basketball, USC for football, those are the guys who are going to recruit you, not, Sister Mary's of Mercy over here that's a tier 3 school that's giving you a scholarship. No, if you're going there, you're not going to make it to the pros.
No,
I'm sorry.
sir, we're not going to have you on. We just got insulted at your school. Our upcoming guest was Vice Rector Jonathan Fleming of the Sister Mary School of, what school do you go to? Yeah, Sister Mary School. Yeah, okay.
Divine intervention.
Divine Intervention? Oh, Armageddon. Okay, close enough. Our guest. I just made that stupid stuff up right now because of the school name he made. It's perfect when he says, "Oh, well, we're not going to have because of this dumb school." That was our next guest, dude. Oh my God! Sorry, we're being foolish on that. Now the athletes are being paid. There's no such thing as a starving college student, then, is there? In athletics.
Oh God.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't get a chance to. Yeah, there are some, dude. I have to admit. There are. Not too many, but there are some. I did want to thank the gods because of my last doctor's appointment. The nurse and the doctor. Yeah. And then someone who I know in Edmonton, Alberta, said, "Doesn't it bug you that when you go to the doctor's office, they're all younger than you are?" They said, for about an hour, I had two 20-somethings asking me questions and doing a physical for $10. That's my copay, $10. And she didn't answer back because she knew what I meant. I'm like, hey, they were asking me questions and it was 10 hours or an hour. Dude, it's always been that way. Do you know how much Carl's Jr. paid their store managers in 1990? $56,000 a year. That was in 1990. The manager is always going to be well paid because they have the responsibility.
And
you know,
especially,
it sucks, Matt, but yes.
especially in Walmart. I mean, look at the size of Walmart, and you have a manager that has to run the entire store. So of course he's going to be making $250,000 a year. He or she is going to be making $250,000 a year plus, very easily, because the store brings in probably 40, 50, 60 million dollars a year.
Yeah.
Hey, did the manager at Thrifties, they got a percentage of sales, didn't they?
The higher volume ones did, yes.
Yeah, Greblo made money in East LA in Commerce.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a $3 million store, wasn't it? Commerce.
And you also knew when the end of the fiscal year was coming because the hours got cut big time.
Yeah.
Because they were trying to make budget.
Yes.
And then you always knew when the fiscal year started because all of a sudden everybody was working 40 hours.
Look, it's an argument that I have fought forever. And look, when your employees are working a full-time job and they qualify for EBT, there's something wrong in the world. Okay? Something is wrong in the world. We're not talking about overpaying people. We're talking about making it equitable. So, but that sounds like communism and socialism. No. Why is it that people that work for Costco, they're paid a decent wage and there's no union there?
Yeah. Yep.
Actually, they're paid very well.
Look at In-N-Out.
And you, oh yeah, we've talked about it. People don't know the whole story of In-N-Out. Do you know what is one of the real, seriously, and I can be corrected on this, but do you know really why In-N-Out does so well as far as their workforce? Is because there are kids that can't get normal, regular jobs because of their schedules in college. And In-N-Out says, we'll work with your schedule. They're one of the only employers that do that. And you know what happens? These college kids understand it's not a 9-to-5 job and the employer works with them. Do you know that they have the lowest turnover rate in almost every industry?
Yeah.
And they pay them more.
Yep.
So that means that In-N-Out not only has one of the freshest, actually, that's stupid to say, it has one of the most delicious, well-prepared burgers. Guys, It's fresh. It's good. Is the taste going to knock you away? Probably not. But it has a good flavor to it. Is it the most rollicking piece of ribeye steak? No. Big Dog, what attracts you in and out?
Just the simplicity of the menu. I mean, it's been the same menu since they started.
But
For
it's
the
a
most
good,
part,
fresh meal, isn't it?
it's a good fresh meal. You know your burger's always going to be made fresh. They don't do any frozen. Your fries. Now the fries could be worked on. They need to do something about that. That's
I
always been
think
their
so.
knock.
I think
That's
so.
always been their knock. But they are made fresh and
And
cut
they're
there,
hot.
and they're hot. Yes,
And
but
that's the thing. If you go to In-N-Out, it's almost old-fashioned. That
yep.
burger is not ready in 2-3 minutes. The meal, it takes a little bit.
And of course, for those who don't know, it's because of In-N-Out that we have the speaker system. This In-N-Out were the very first fast food chain to use the speaker system, where you order from the speaker and then you pull up. They were the very first to do that.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yep.
They were invented. But a little, I've really deviated off topic, and I apologize. But look, it's In-N-Out's a Southern California staple. It's a good burger. That's all it is. It's a good burger, and it will forever be. Is it going to knock you away with being the Morse Gourmet? No, it's not. It's like the morons that I finally had this famous In-N-Out, and it was nothing. Well, I thank you for your opinion, but like proctologists say, everyone has an a-hole. Thank you. Move on. In-N-Out has the secret, man. They know they treat their employees well. They pay them a little bit more, and it's good.
And all their employees are always in a great mood.
God.
I don't think I've seen an In-N-Out worker in a bad mood. They may hide it very well, but anytime you interact with anybody from In-N-Out, it's always a good experience.
Big Dog, and that's funny because I love messing with fast food people. I love messing with retail people. I try to make them laugh. I think Big Dog and I both have that in us, that since we've done that type of job, when we go there, if we can get a chuckle out of someone, it's worth it, because we remember when we did the job. And someone would have a really sharp little comment that they would whisper that only you could hear, and you'd laugh about it. And it was so damn good, you think about it for a day and a half. You remember that because it's mind-numbing work. It's difficult at times.
I'm like that, except for McDonald's workers. I like messing with them, especially when we used to pay by cash, more cash than now card. Because let's say your total was $17.65. I would give them $22.15 and just watch their face and the brain almost explode. You can see the steam coming out of their ears because they couldn't figure it out.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
And they're trying to give me back the $2.15. I'm like, no, punch it in. But you gave me too much. Punch it in.
I did that the other day. My daughter Gmo fought me. Because it was like she was going to give me like $2.44 back.
Okay.
So I gave her a penny. She said, "Oh, no. I'm going to give you 4 cents." Yeah. Oh, okay, hold on. And then Gmo's like, "Dad, don't be Dad. Don't be Roger." And I said, "Young lady, you're going to give me 4 pennies back, right? How about if I give you a penny? Could you now give me
give me a nickel?"
And she's like, "Oh." And she actually saw it. I said, "You're going to give me 4? Well, I want to give you another one. So what do you give me back?" 5 pennies. Give me a nickel. She actually got it. But I kind of whispered it to her. I got it. Says, "Young lady, instead of 4 pennies, I'll give you a penny. Give me a nickel back." I didn't embarrass her publicly. I wanted to chew the shit out of Gmo. Because she knows how to give back change. But she knows that most of these kids don't know how to give change. And that's a crime against humanity, man.
Yes, it is.
I took the time with Ariel. Actually, the problem with Ariel is she doesn't understand the concept of money.
Yeah.
If I say go buy a 99-cent cone and I give her $1, I may or may not get the penny back. If I give her $100, I may or may not get the money back because she doesn't understand the concept of money. And I worry about her because of that. So with Gmo, oh no, that little spunky little squirrel. I'll get the money back once I say, may I have my debit card back? Or may I have the change? I'll get it back. It's funny. No, she's not a thief in any way. No. I'm not implying that. No, she knows what's going on. She's worked a register. She knows how to give change. And school kind of taught her. And I was so disappointed. They got like 2 hours of it. That's not enough. You need to spend a day or two on that. Got to have homework. Got to do all that stuff. So I taught her to. But then
Okay,
a lot
let
of
me
people
pose.
can't see numbers like us, big dog.
Yeah, well, but it's still basic math, though. Let's go across the board with everyone here. Who thinks
Oh, sorry.
that today's youth can make change?
Oh, hell no.
They can't.
Okay, question to the chat room. Who believes that today's youth, I say those under 30, are able to count change? We'll leave it that way, right?
Yep.
To make change at a register. I know Lethal Micro is going to say, dude, everyone has a debit card. So, no.
That's not how it
The
works.
laws in the United States of America is that is legal tender. And thank God they're going after the people in San Francisco that say, oh, we don't accept change. We don't accept cash.
Yeah.
Like, yo, mama, we live in the United States of America, dumbass. You're taking the cash.
You know what's funny is when my kids were still actually in elementary school, through elementary school and all the way through high school, I ran one of our largest PTA groups where we would be doing the craft fairs for the whole area. We'd be doing, the carnivals, the whole bit. And we were one of the largest in the area. I threw my kids in right away and had them start all the way up through the fireworks booth, making change and stuff. My kids know how to count and always have. And my niece, when she was in Girl Scouts with me too, she was probably 11, and she was the one who I had count out the cash and everything when we do huge Girl Scout drops. I mean, where we were dealing with thousands of dollars, and she'd be counting it out and getting it right.
It's just counting.
I think it's a thing that's not taught anymore.
I don't know what is taught in school anymore.
Nothing.
And of course, for me being former retail, and in management, what always got me is if I went into a place and I gave them cash and they didn't know how to punch it in, into the cash register, they had a calculator.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! I've seen the calculator. Yes.
To get so that they know how much change. And of course, for me, that means, hey, wait a minute, you're stealing. Because that was the old trick in, for thrifties back in the day. You had the calculator there so you can keep track of how much money you're stealing.
Oh, we had
or if I saw change in the fair side.
Yes.
So if you saw a penny or a nickel or a dime, that meant $1, $5, $10.
Yeah, I didn't know that, and we had one guy in the ice cream. That
was doing that.
Oh, it was like, yeah. I
caught it one time. The person had change, and I saw it, but I didn't say anything. And I told the manager about it because I was the assistant at the time, and I was like, just let me handle it. He's like, okay. And they went to, because remember, Raj knows. So remember when you were done, ready to go home, you would take your tray to the break room or your counter or to count out. Yeah. So when it was time for that person to go, I followed them into the counter room, and they had a ton of change in that extra section of the tray.
Folks, we're talking about the cash register tray. pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and you have a fifth one,
Yes.
you would hide the silver dollars or the 50 cent, not hide, but that
Drop
extra
them in
one,
there.
because you had ones, fives, tens, 20s, and then you had the empty space.
Yep.
You
Which
weren't
is
supposed
like
to keep
50s,
anything
100s.
bigger than a 20. As a matter of fact,
Yeah.
they wanted us to keep. Oh no,
The
well,
20s
yeah,
went underneath, actually.
Yeah, we were supposed to keep them
Yeah,
underneath.
that's what we
But
wound
anyway,
up
I
doing.
interrupted. So go ahead, Big Dog. You were
So-
following the person?
So I followed the person in there, and they're like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I said, "Oh, nothing. Just, I need," because there was other stuff, of course, in the county room. So I made the excuse. Oh, I needed to get something. They're like, "Oh, okay." I go, "But you can go ahead and count out. Count your bag out." And they were just like pausing. They did not know what the fuck to do. I'm sorry. Sorry for my language. They did not know what to do.
See, that
And
just happens, dude.
yeah, and they were kind of like, fidgeting around and doing, trying to do everything but count out. And I already knew, so of course I'm taking my time going through paperwork or whatever. And after like a minute or two, I'm like, "Oh, why aren't you cutting out your drawer?" I go, "It's getting, it's getting time for you to go home." I
A
don't,
cashier wants to get out at the end of the day.
yeah.
All right.
I'm
and
like,
they can count out their register in
like that.
30 seconds.
So I'm
It
like,
doesn't take that long.
yeah, I'm like, "It's getting close for you to clock out." I go, "I can't have you go over, so you need to count out your drawer." And they're like,
And
okay.
for those of you that don't know, it depends on the size of place, but a Thrifty Drug was a $100 cash drawer. Okay.
Yeah.
So what you have to do is you have to count out $100 and leave it there, and everything else goes in to deposit.
Ours was 130.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
130?
It was 130
Hey,
for us.
Matt, over at your store, what was your register? I'm not, because
Suffice
mine
to
was
say,
150.
suffice to
and
say, that the person was over like $85.
Oh, wow. I'd
Okay,
hate for you
Big
to
Dog,
lug in
that is
thing.
cool. Because what I would have done is I would have gone to the register and I would have had a backup say, "Okay, I need you to open up." And I tell the cashier, "We just got a call that a client or a customer paid extra and they want their money back." So I have to count your drawer right now. So when the manager counts the drawer, the employee is effed. The employee has to just immediately stand right there.
Well, you remember we used to have drawer check. We used to have a drawer check. Remember?
Dude, no.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I never had those.
Okay, so we could if we thought something was going on, we would bring in another cashier, have them open up, and then let's say it was you, it'd be like, "Okay, Raj, we're going to do a drawer check," and then you could put your key in, or I forgot, on the newer registers, you would hit the certain button, and then we put our code in, and it would bring up to see how much your drawer should be.
Yeah.
How much should be in your drawer.
Actually, even the old Sweetas did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would just do the drawer check, and of course, if it was over, if you're over, 35 cents or whatever, that you don't worry about. But when you're over like
it
10,
was $1, wasn't it? Plus or minus.
yeah, it had to be a dollar or less. Yeah, either way, over or under. But yeah, so we cut a lot of people that way, and there were a couple that we knew something was going on because, they were over, but when they checked out, all of a sudden they were even. And they weren't over by like 85 cents. They were over like $13. And then when they checked out, all of a sudden they were right on.
Okay, so that just tells you.
Yep.
You now have to watch out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's very good. I never knew of a drawer check. I never had that. Never in all my years. Lead the Migrant says, "You mentioned Costco when I was in the shower. I live near one of the busiest ones in the country. Apparently 65% of the population of the city I live in has a membership. And being a suburb of Minneapolis, it would be busy anyway." Yeah.
You know what I saw that I didn't know existed? They were talking about, because he said Costco. some of the busiest Costco's, I guess, in the nation, and then maybe it was Minneapolis that they were talking about, or somewhere in Minnesota. But there's a 2-story Costco,
I've heard of that.
Oh yeah.
and they say that it is utter madness when you go in there because of it being the 2-story and the amount of people that it has in there. They said parking is horrible. And once you walk in, it's pretty much hard to walk back out because it's a 2-story. So you need to time it, when to go upstairs to get whatever you need upstairs and go back downstairs. And they didn't make it clear whether or not there's registers upstairs to check out, because I know Target does that when they have 2 stories. 2-story
I
Target.
know it. I don't know if I drug Peter there to that one, but there is a 2-story Target in Pasadena of Colorado. It's kind of neat.
Oh yeah, I've been to that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all, just because it's like a 2-story Target. Wow. And the elevators
Actually,
are wide enough for the carts.
Yes.
But you
and they
can exit on the top or bottom.
Yes. And the one in oh shit, where is it at? Top
Actually,
of 15.
Matt,
Yeah.
my question was, what was your register? What is your cash drawer? How much money did you have to have in it? That was my question. And I'll get to
How
your
much did you
comment in a
start?
moment,
How
Matt.
much did you start with? In other
Yeah,
words,
how much did you start with? But what Matt is talking about, we call that a sweetheart sale.
Oh yeah.
But I always check, especially the cameras. Like last year, remember those 3 cousins they hired for holiday help? They try to scam the items without it actually getting scanned. It's actually rather common. That's why the scanner beeps. When an item goes by, you should hear beep. So it even tells the customers, it's like, hey, what's going on? It should beep. It's the acknowledgement that it registered. Oh, NorCal Girl has us. Oh, the 2-story Costco in Port Chester, New York.
Yep.
Oh okay.
Oh, wow. There's a video on it. Oh, the escalator. So there's an escalator that allows you to go up with the cart. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I would like to
Yeah,
go to that one just to see it.
that's the way the Target has it too. You have the escalator for the cart, and then the cart escalator's in the center, and then you have up and down on either side. That's when Target does it.
That's how we had it with Walmart here too, because we had a double-story
Oh,
Walmart
okay.
for a while.
Oh, okay. There's the Target in Escondido at the mall. That one is actually a 3-story Target.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, one reason why the one in Pasadena on Colorado Boulevard.
Oh, my
because you have the
God.
park construction. What? I'm sorry.
Oh my God!
What?
He is here.
Oh, damn.
My
I
God!
did all hands battle stations. All hands.
It is, of
repeat.
course, the mighty, the incredible Stud Muffin.
What is up, guys? I made it.
The answer
Yes,
is
you did.
yes. Thank you, Dream. It is. Thank you.
Oh,
Hey,
look,
Dream.
it's Lean Green Dream Machine.
That's good.
Hey, Dream, did you have that second one last night?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Dude, the minute you arrive, I'm still waiting for my phone.
Oh my
Dude,
gosh.
whether you're here or not, he always comments about it. So we've got to do something, dude. But anyway, how you doing, Dream?
Good. I had my alarm set this morning so that I could be there for the whole show. And then as soon as my alarm went off this morning, I immediately
Rolled
smacked
over,
my
man.
phone and turned it off. And then
Went back to sleep.
right back to sleep. Yeah.
In other words, you had a peaceful morning.
Yeah, pretty much. When you get to a certain age, you wake up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom and stuff like that. So there was that. So it was very eventful, but nice and smooth.
Yeah, it's trying to find the appendage when you have to go to the toilet in the dark. I'm lucky. I just have to sit down. Boys are not so lucky.
I think the boys know where their appendages are. Thank you.
I think I know one or two that would have problems.
Oh,
I do know one or two that have problems.
jeez. Oh man.
Oh, well, we
Oh,
lost
I
the
know
big
what
dog. Hopefully
appendages
he'll
you're talking
return.
about. You're talking about your toes, right? They don't know where those are. That's why they keep running into things in the dark, like corners of the bed, corners
Man.
of the door.
Or a Lego brick.
Exactly.
Oh no, I made sure to get away from those. Hi, Dream, says Matt.
What
What's
happened to
up,
Big- What
Stu?
happened to Big Dog?
I don't know. He's been kicked out several times. Think about that. He might have computer issues. Matt says, and that's why they got fired. I'm like, you do know there's a camera here. Apparently they didn't, Matt. Here and one in front of you. Duh. They admitted they were stealing the items. Oh, wow. Okay. And speaking of management, both Big Dog was a retail manager. I was
I
a
know
retail
why Big Dog's
manager.
gone.
Yeah.
Dream was a retail manager.
I know why the Big Dog's disappeared. He
Looking
can't
for
be
his
on the
toes?
screen at the same time as the lean green dream machine. It just
Yeah.
blows the
No,
world.
no, anime girl. Start it again. Okay. I said the big dog had a computer issue. You never know, he's had several. And anime girl started by saying, I know why he's gone. So
Yeah.
please tell us, why is he gone?
He disappeared because he finds it difficult to be on screen with the lean green dream machine.
Ooh.
It
No,
causes a
No.
universal overload.
no, because
Two sexy
Well,
hunks on the same screen. Okay.
well, no, what it is because all the dirty minds between Dream, myself, and NorCal girl, it overloads the system sometimes.
Yeah.
You realize we make a perfect triangle?
Yep. Eiffel Tower.
So equilateral.
Yep.
That's funny.
I thought it
Oh,
was nice to leave myself,
damn.
but never mind.
What's wrong, scorekeeper? Are you
I just
picturing the Eiffel
envisioned
Tower?
it. I envisioned I saw the equilateral triangle.
We can only be on screen for so long at the same time together. Otherwise, it drops our rating. Much like how rated PG-13 movies are only allowed one F-bomb.
But how many titties is is a 13 rated film allowed?
I never looked that up.
Well, you should,
Why?
because I'd like to know.
I don't go for the little tay-tays on a PG-13 movie. I wasn't expecting tay-tays. Maybe they are.
There are some little bitty fairies flying around in a very
Mosquito bite?
classic Disney movie that's older than all of us.
Snow White?
No.
Those would be dwarves.
Peter Pan?
Nope.
Who gives a rat's ass? Which one?
Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of it right now.
Oh, for the love of God!
Would you let me finish and just shut your mouth for 2 seconds? Thank you. It was the one that was all musical with Mickey Mouse directing the whole thing.
Fantasia?
Fantasia?
Yes, Fantasia.
That movie is way ahead of... That is not for everyone, sadly.
Pink
No,
elephant.
the animators were on mushrooms when they made that movie.
Yeah.
Probably.
Mushrooms
didn't
and
care.
alcohol. I mean, just be honest. Pink elephants on parade. I mean, really?
That's
Who the
acid.
hell came up with that?
Well, acid has existed for about that long.
I never knew Tinkerbell was older than me, but never mind.
That statement in and of itself just crushed everyone.
Wait, I'm not even going there.
I know yeah.
Tinkerbell, let's see.
Anime girl, you kind of opened yourself up to that one.
Ooh.
Dream. How many people did you catch running the register that were stealing from either the store or the customers? Because we had talked about the fifth coin space where you would get the odd coins like the 50-cent piece and the silver dollars. how many times did you find someone putting a penny, a nickel, a dime, whatever over there?
So the stuff that I caught, I didn't catch people using that fifth coin slot for anything other than like the odd random coin. But one of my favorites was the guys whose register was always short. I think it was like $1.10 on every shift,
Really?
Huh.
or $1.08 on every shift.
Was that the size of a
Oh,
cup of
what was he
noodle
buying?
and a soda?
It was the exact price for a drink
And chips.
at the store across the way, because I was at a mall. So it was the price of the employee soda that store would sell, and you can go back and get refills and whatever. But
That's funny.
but it was short $1.08 the first time he worked, and I was like, interesting. That's an interesting,
Mount.
Number.
amount to be missing. And the whole thing, well, if it's under $5, nobody's gonna care. It's like, well,
$5? Damn, we were at $1, dude.
yeah. And then but so the next time he worked, I kept an eye on him, and it was the $1.08 was gone, but I lost sight of him. But sure enough, his break, he came back and he had a drink and whatever. But I didn't see him actually like pocketing the money, so I had to wait a third time, and then I caught him the third time like taking the money out, walking directly to the store and buying the drink. And I was like, all right, cool, $3 is what cost you your job. Sounds good. He's like, well, you're gonna fire me over $3? I'm
Yes.
like, no.
Yeah.
Who knows how many times you've done this before I got here? So yeah. That's what he did.
I forgot at Thrifties it was $1 plus or minus, but if you were over $5 plus or minus for like the week, there you would also get written up for that.
Well, if you see somebody directly taking money from the register,
oh, you're gone.
You're
Yeah.
done. It don't
Yeah.
matter if it's 50 cents. That's an integrity issue. It's like I always told people, it's like I can teach you the skills to do the job, but I can't teach you the work ethic, the integrity. Those are things that you got to bring to the table.
Boy, that work ethic one is a tough one now.
Oh yeah, it is. But also at the same time, like people are going to be directly invested in companies that treat them well and treat them fairly.
Mhm.
So if you aren't getting paid right, why are you going to give two craps? If they're treating you like garbage at the place, then why are you going to care if you call out or just don't show up? If they're constantly berating you or paying you an unfair wage, or there's things that go a long way on the other side of it too. So I can't put the blame squarely on, these kids don't want to work anymore, but at the same time, it goes both ways. The companies have a responsibility to their team as well.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining my TED Talk.
No, I think that's really good. We were talking about that. We were talking about athletes earning money. That's how we went over to this, and how all small schools are losing out. And it was a good conversation. It led us to where we are, and it's good. So we're gonna go to
on the same thread. Sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead. Not at all.
On that same thread, it's like there are NFL teams that have the crappiest training facilities that players just don't want to go to. And then they're like, oh, well, you can't go there. They didn't even have vending machines for us. They didn't even have, they didn't even have like food for us. Like we had to pay for our own food. We had to pay for our own this. We had to pay for our own that. And same thing, like if you watch Moneyball, right, for Major
Oh
League
yeah,
Baseball with the vending machine, like they don't
that
even
was funny.
like how does why isn't the soda coming up? You got to put $1 in.
It's the A's way of it's A's baseball.
Yep.
Yes,
We put the money on the field. Remember?
yeah. There's a little bit between shortstop and
But you
between
know what though? The deal actually did happen. The way
yeah.
it is, it did happen. And the team did stock their vending machine for like whatever 3 years or whatever. It meant nothing to that other team.
It's true, but it's just it changes the whole morale, and it
Yeah.
changes the players that want to actually play for that team. So
Yeah. I remember when our 10% discount at Thrifties went up to 20%. In the last 3 weeks, sales plummeted at all the stores because all the employees were like, well, screw it. I'm not going to buy anything till the 20%. Because remember that, big dog? No one
Yep.
bought anything the last 3 weeks. He's like, well, I'll buy it in 3 weeks where it's 20%. That was
Oh,
funny.
I loved it for that 1 year or so when it was 10% above cost. Remember that?
Oh,
That was
yeah.
great.
I heard about that.
Yeah, that right, Thrifties was the one that gave me all my party supplies for all my kids' parties during that time. Because all that stuff had such a high profit margin. So stuff that we were selling for like, $2.99, the balloons or the little whatever toys and little crappy shit only cost us like 50 cents.
Mm-hmm.
So I was buying it for 60 cents.
When I was at Carl's Jr., I knew how much everything cost, and they really are razor thin values when it comes to food.
Yeah.
But you know what is running at like 97, 98, 99%? The pastries, the cookies, everything
yeah.
are in that little thing up front. If you buy one cookie at whatever price, it's almost all profit for the store, which is
Yeah.
really good. That's why they
'Cause
push these little pies and whatever. I was really surprised by the profit margin because they're all under like 10, right? They tell you on the inventory. They're
Yeah.
like 0.07, whatever. But with 0.99 on the cookies and 0.95 on the little pies, that was funny. I got it. That's where
That's
they really
true. That's what
Seeing it.
they get it in bulk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not
Yeah.
like they put like 3 little pieces of apple in the apple pies at McDonald's. It's not like they're going broke on that.
But I thought the joy of the apple pie was, taking a bite and it was volcanic. It would burn you for 3 days. That was the
That was
experience
good
of
apple
McDonald's.
pies, not the
The
ones they
apple
have
and
now.
cherry pies.
No, what I like to do with that, you throw some ice cream into a blender with the apple pie, and that thing works amazing.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So it's the fat boy in me coming out.
Ha ha ha. Hey guys, if you guys want to go ahead and continue, you're more than welcome, but I will officially be done at 10. So we have about 15, 16 minutes. Are there any particular stories that you wanted to get to? Or we just carry on our conversation as we are? Because we're near the end anyway.
Well, I don't know. Maybe Dream, do you have anything you want to talk about since you're gracing us with your presence right now?
Gambling man.
Oh no, I put a really stupid bet down. There's a lot.
No. We talked
I
about it
didn't
last
help
night.
you
It
with
wasn't
that
that
one,
bad.
buddy.
No, I know, but
No, he called me already.
anyway. It was an 8-leg parlay, and anytime you get that far, you're picking some random things that you shouldn't be picking. So, but I liked Saquon Barkley and Travis Kelce each to score a touchdown. Xavier Worthy to run to get so many rushing yards.
I think it was 45,
No, it wasn't 45.
Hey, buddy.
50 yards, wasn't it?
It was like 40.
On the parlay that we did, we missed it by 1, didn't we?
Yeah.
It was what, a 5, 6, or 7? What was the parlay?
It was like a 6-leg parlay, and we
And we
missed it by one.
one, dude.
Yeah, it's always the one leg you miss. It's
And
always
looking
one.
back, it was the
You-
most boneheaded one too.
If you could get, if you had a 12 pick parlay,
It's always going to be one.
it's going to be the one leg that you shouldn't have picked, that you were like, crap, I shouldn't have decided to do that. What was I thinking?
All I know is that when we spent time on that parlay, we got 5 of the 6.
Yeah,
But yeah, again, it's always one.
it's always a one. I know it was like Jalen Hurts passing yards. It was Mahomes to score 1 passing touchdown or more. And then the Eagles to have more than so many points and the Chiefs to have more than so many points.
That's the one you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to be an interesting game. I'm hoping they toss Travis Kelce a bone and get him that one touchdown for the Super Bowl so he could retire in his last Super Bowl.
Is it really?
I'm hoping. I mean,
Oh.
he's been talking about retiring.
Wow.
And this is he made it to the Super Bowl. It'd be great if he got a touchdown and went out on top.
Wait a minute. He made it to the Super. He's been there 2 times in the last 2 years.
Yeah, but for his last, he wants to run it back.
Yeah.
Well, Elway went out on top.
Well, Travis has 3 rings. Don't forget.
Yeah,
because this is their 5th time to the Super Bowl in the Mahomes era, and Travis has been with them the whole time. So
yeah, this is just 3 in a row right now.
Yeah,
Matt,
possibly.
I'm dying. What is the flavor you're going to go for? Because all of a sudden I am hankering
Chocolate
black
chip mint.
cherry and butter pecan for some stupid reason. From
butter
Thrifty
pecan's
Ice Cream.
amazing. I am craving, now that you mentioned that, butter pecan and mint chocolate chip, the way the old Thrifties used to do it.
Well, that's what we're talking
okay.
about. I'm talking about Thrifty Ice Cream, yes.
Yeah.
Chocolate chip cookie dough is always my favorite. And butter pecan.
Chocolate malted crunch.
Chocolate malted crunch for damn
And then there
sure.
was the
With-
double
with
chocolate malted crunch.
With coconut pineapple.
Oh my god. Why'd you gotta go there, dog?
Matt, the Super Bowl is next week on the 9th.
Yeah, today's the Pro Bowl. The
Yep.
one that no one watches.
Yeah, and a lot of players are snubbing it.
Of course. I mean, every single Eagle player and every single Chiefs player is not going.
Well,
That's
yeah,
why
all the Super Bowl teams don't go.
Yeah, that's why it's stupid for them to have it between the championship game and the Super Bowl. They should go back to have it,
Afterwards.
afterwards. Then everyone can go.
Yeah. Give everybody a week break.
Yep.
And then I have issues with the way these games work with whether it be, the All-Star game in the NBA or the Pro Bowl. It's everybody just half-asses it now.
Yeah.
Like, it's part of being in football is it's such a huge team game. And you have these plays that you draw up and that you work with, and everybody's got on the same page and knows what's going on. There's specific calls for each team. And then you take a bunch of people that play for a bunch of different teams and throw them on, and they're supposed to know they've got how long to go over one playbook.
Yeah.
And then when they're going through it, they're not going 100%. They're half-assing it because they don't want to get injured and ruin their careers. And I get that. Football's not the game that you play lightly, And then with the NBA, we have the Eastern versus Western. And back in, the Kobe era, people were guarding you. It was not as much of a show.
It was pride. It was pride.
Yeah, there was pride. You wanted to go and show everybody you're the best, Kobe said it the best, I think, where he was like, people want to see the greatest pickup game in the world. They're looking to see the
That's what it
best
is.
players compete.
It's a pickup game because in a pickup game, you're just playing. You don't want to get hurt, but you're playing. That's what the NFL Pro Bowl used to be.
Yeah.
It used to be every Pro Bowler in a game and seeing them finally play. When you have a three-quarter stance, you're not going to hit hard. Come on, guys. Come on. That is so cool. I did not know he said that during the greatest pickup game of all time. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. It doesn't mean anything anymore. In baseball, the All-Star game doesn't mean anything. The Pro Bowl, it's worthless.
Do they still have in baseball? Do they still have that the winner of the All-Star game gets home field for the World Series? The league, American versus national, or did they get away? Did they go away with that?
I believe it still does, but I'll verify that because there's something that's bugging me.
To me, that's a stupid rule because I mean, let's say the American League won, but the Dodgers, won the National by 30 games, and all of a sudden they're the away team just because the National League lost the All-Star game. That's stupid.
Since 2017, the league that wins the All-Star game no longer gets home field advantage.
Okay. So they took it away. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Instead, the advantage is reserved for the pennant-winning team. Yeah. So.
Okay. Good, as it should be. Oh, and by the way, I know where Gig's at. I know she's only here, kind of. She's probably heading to Dodger Stadium because today's the Dodger Stadium, the Dodgers Fan Fest or whatever it's called. And Ohtani was going to be one of the first players on stage. I think they said he goes on at 11:15 or something like that.
Oh, you could bet on that.
Are you going to bet on it?
No, but his manager might.
Hey, dude, come on.
Translator might.
Well,
hey, Raj, too bad. I mean, if we were rich, we could do it, but we're not rich. Dave Roberts is doing one of the sports dinners at Agua Caliente that they do like on a monthly basis. So Dave Roberts is doing a Q&A dinner there, and supposedly going to have one of the Dodger players there also. They won't say who. I looked into it just for the hell of it. Would you care to guess how much the dinner is?
$5,000.
$10,000 a plate.
No, okay. You guys are a little over the top. No, dinner was, I believe it was $750.
That's actually not bad.
Oh, yeah.
And you also were able to get a picture with him and I believe an autograph. And the World Series trophy will be there for pictures also.
I think that's a valid assumption because for us, $750 might as well be $10,000.
There you go.
For a dinner, that's not going to happen.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of the Dodgers, they've already given out their schedule and their.
Oh, I saw that.
On March 29th, they're going to have an Oral Hershiser replica jersey given out to the fans. On April 2nd, the Shohei Ohtani bobblehead. On April 11th, Freddie Freeman bobblehead. And something which is new, I don't think any other team has actually done, give it to the Dodgers. On June 17th, they're going to be handing out replica World Series trophies.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Do you see who they're playing?
Are they playing the Yankees that day?
They're playing the Padres.
Oh.
They said the rumor, of course, is they intentionally decided to do the World Series championship trophy replica against the Padres.
Look, guys.
Wow.
Look, I predicted it. It came true. I can be a jerk about it. I am. And I told everyone, if the Dodgers beat the Padres because they have a damn good team, they're going to sail through all the way. I said that. It came to pass. bullshit to the people that said, "Oh, she'll be there. I'll be there," says Gridiron Girl. Bullshit to the people that said the World Series was the Dodgers and Padres series. It was a damn good series, but it was not the World Series. The World Series happened, and the Dodgers myrtleized the Yankees. It is what it is. The Dodgers won. They were the better team.
They were the better team. They had the fundamentals in place.
Yes, they did. And I just think it was baloney how the Dodgers have a history of doing. This is why I don't like the Dodgers. Dude, you kick the ass out of the Yankees, okay? It's done. You kick the ass out of the Oakland Athletics.
That's not hard to do.
Okay, well, this was in 1988. But then you have to put this other story. Oh, well, we know that Dennis Eckersley throws a 3-2, slider and all that. So we knew it was whatever.
Yeah, no.
And then for them leaking that, well, to beat the Yankees, you know what you have to do is you have to run the base paths and be aggressive. And that's how you beat them. Whether it's true or not, shut the fuck up, dude. You won. But to say that, oh, wow, we knew this, we knew that, whatever. You know what that does? That puts a crosshair on your
Yeah.
100%.
And not by the Yankees, but by other teams. Look, win with dignity and grace. Oh, but wait a minute.
It's like it's just the way he said it. Because it's like, all right, so you're telling me that to win a baseball game against someone else, you don't have to run the bases and score?
Yeah.
Like, he made it seem like that was a game plan specific, this particular team, you got to be no, you got to do that for anybody you play. But he made it seem that, you can only plan so much for the other team. You have to do what you do as a team collectively the same way every night.
See,
you practice, you perform what you practice.
And they're making it seem that because Aaron Judge, who doesn't do that, he was under the World Series lights, he got the ball and he muffed it. And you be aggressive in the pace pass and you cause Yankee errors like that. No, they're pointing the Aaron Judge one out forever. I'm like, yeah, whatever. The other one was the first baseman and the pitcher. That was clear. That was just incompetence. I lost my mind on that.
And that was on the pitcher, right?
It was on both of them.
Both of them.
Oh, no. I did. But I will. Okay, let me send it to him.
Look, guys, the better team won. If you saw my World Series take, you saw I called the Dodgers. I said they're the favored team to win. I did my analysis as best I could, and it was, I said the Yankees have, obviously, they're the best team in the American League, but the Dodgers were the favored team.
All right, Raj, check your Instagram.
Oh, do I still have Instagram?
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Question to everyone here, since most of everyone here are Dodger fans. Do you feel that the Dodgers-Padres rivalry has now surpassed the Dodgers-Giants rivalry?
No, I don't think that'll ever happen. I really don't.
Dream?
I think the hatred is there, but I kind of agree. I kind of agree with NorCal Girl. I don't think it's going to surpass the Giants. There's just too much history.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And says the Dodger fan living in a Giants household. Okay.
Is this the new way to get on base?
If you read the comments, it looks like it's always been done, or it's been done for years. They said on fast pitch softball.
Bunt.
Yeah, it's a drag bunt.
That's all
Score,
it is.
But Matt didn't think, and Matt made the comment of that people are saying that he didn't even hit the ball, and I'm like, how can you not hit the ball if you hear the thunk and you see the ball going back towards the infield? So of course, something hit it.
Oh,
But yeah.
I can't play it because of the music, but I will
Okay,
play it without the music. Here it is. Guys, look at it. It's a drag bunt. That's all it is. It looks different because of the way he's doing it. New way to get on base. No. Have you been alive longer than a year?
I would love to see this tried in regular baseball instead of softball.
Guys, just look at the way he's doing it. It's really a drag bunt. See, especially right there. He's dragging a bunt. That's all. BFD.
And he's hitting the ball while in the batter's box, so they can't even say that.
Yeah.
Just I don't believe you would be able to have
forward. It's a drag bunt, guys. Look, see?
Yeah.
It looks different because of the way it's like the Trey Turner slide. He's one of the smoothest SOBs there is.
Yeah, I don't think most people would have the control and accuracy to be able to do that.
Oh yeah, you have to have great hand-eye coordination for that type of thing.
Yeah, because you have milliseconds to decide whether or not you're going to swing. You know, like if you've ever broken it down, like from the time the ball comes out of the pitcher's hand, and you have to analyze the pitch, make the conscious decision to swing, and actually get your hands around to be swinging the bat. It's milliseconds that you have to decide.
I heard that.
Yeah, so did I.
I had to choose my words carefully with you guys.
No, we weren't laughing at you, brother.
No, yeah, we're reading the comment. Lethal Migraine put up the comment of Steinbrenner is whining this week that the Yankees cannot compete financially with the Dodgers.
I did see that.
Yeah. And that is such a boatload of crap. I can't believe he said it with a straight face.
Yeah, well, he was also implying that other teams couldn't.
I could maybe see that. I mean, the Minnesota Twins,
George Steinbrenner told Bud Selig of the Brewers at the time, he said, I can't compete with the Yankees as well.
Yeah.
I didn't buy the Brewers.
Exactly.
And baseball balanced it by the luxury tax and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Folks, look, any team that says they cannot compete now, when you look at the ownership groups, it doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't exist. Football, there's no such thing because of the salary cap. Everyone is competitive. In Major League Baseball, teams say they can't compete, but they're getting so much money from the That's what George Steinbrenner, Daddy Steinbrenner, always said. What irks me is I'm paying other teams and they're pocketing the money.
Yep.
They're pocketing the money. And if others, we can't compete, why are you an owner then?
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't feel bad financially
exactly.
for anybody that has enough money to own a professional sports team. I just don't.
Look, I would own any team except for the Milwaukee Brewers.
You would own them too. You wouldn't care.
Well, hey, you put in an offer for how many teams already?
He put in an offer for the Dodgers.
Twice. We put in an offer for the... Actually, did we put an offer? Oh! We put an offer for the Dodgers. And there was another... Oh, my God, what was the other team? It was just recent, too.
Was it the A's?
I was going to say, if he'd put in an offer for the A's, we'd have already be owning them.
Yes.
We just got to stock the vending machine.
Funny. I like that. No, I don't know. It was recent too. Oh no, we put in an offer for Paramount and CBS.
Oh, there you go.
That's what it was.
And folks, a lot of people thought, okay, scorekeeper, you're effing around. I said, what are you talking about? Because we officially ended with a $1 million all cash offer. And what irked me is people, okay, you're funny. You don't have the money. I said, excuse me? ND Media has never lied. When we put in the all cash offer for the Dodgers, we had $18,000 readily available. That was the all cash offer. So when I first announced 100,000, we moved up to 500,000, and we're up to 1 million. That was real, and it did irk me with okay, now you're screwing around us. Nope, we have a $1 million all cash offer. Says you don't have that. And I said, we dumbass.
And just to let everybody know, had that gone through and Scorekeeper owned CBS Paramount, Star Trek would be on the air 7 days a week.
Wow, okay.
24/7.
Yeah,
Okay, hold
well,
on.
not 24/7. He'll allow some other stuff to be on, but definitely at least one Star Trek show of some sort per day.
Okay, Star Trek. But anyway,
he would put it serialized up from the first episode all the way to current.
There is truth to his sentiment.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. It's Star Trek. I forgot. Yeah.
Star Trek again. I already said it once. I'm saying it again. But look, there would be wholesale changes. There would be, and I would probably start off with going back to some of the old talented producers, and I would say, "What are you talking about?" I mean the older guys, the ones that didn't give a rat's ass about stuff, and put good television on. Star Trek. Look, guys, there's a lot of people that dislike modern Star Trek. And whether you like it or not, it doesn't matter. Star Trek is Star Trek. It is a creature of its time. So
yes,
like a tribble.
The only thing I would request.
Uh-huh.
The only thing I would request.
That is actually damn funny, dude. Liz, sorry.
It's okay.
Was damn funny.
I was having a hard time not laughing too. The only thing I would request, if you were the owner, is please get rid of Section 31.
You mean not continue with it?
Please, no. Unless you revamped, cut it out, got rid of it, and revamped the whole thing.
Look, you need to have a producer that's going to do the program, but you need to have people making the decisions above. And that's what Star Trek was in the 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm.
You had the producer running it, but the studio had final say.
Exactly.
So what they did is to Hideout Productions, they gave them a full knock yourself out. Here you go. Get it done. They let them do whatever they wanted to do. No, it's not the way it's done. Oh, and by the way, since we're yapping about it, every time Disney says that they were not involved in the decision making of the prequels, baloney. There's no studio ever that has given a producer, director, writer $300 million and said, go ahead, do whatever you want. There's no such thing. No such thing.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, but you just said Paramount. No, that's different. Disney, they're trying to lay the blame on the producers and everyone else for the failures. No, Disney knew exactly they authorized it. So for them to say that they were not involved, they're liars. Flat out liars. No one is going to give anyone $300 million up front and say, go ahead, knock yourself out. Doesn't happen.
Warner Brothers seems to do that on every DC movie, so that sucks. And Sony doesn't spend $300 million. Sony spends $100 million on Marvel movies, Marvel bad movies.
Peter, let's buy AEW from Tony Khan. He's lost his mind. Okay, it doesn't matter how much of an all cash offer NDB Media could come up with. That is. Okay, if I could come up with a $100 million all-cash offer for AEW, Tony Khan would be, dude, that's a weekend for me.
Yeah.
Tony Khan would be, that's what I spent on my white powder.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Tony, guys, we talked about why these owners own what they do. It's not about money. It's about I am the owner of such and such. There's only 32 NFL teams.
Yeah.
If you own an NFL team, screw what Fortune magazine says. Screw what Forbes says. Screw what any media. I own one of the sports teams.
Yeah.
Kind of like Anime Girl, the same thing with the English teams, right? Sorry, Anime Girl. Dream, you were going to say?
I was gonna say it's like a lot of kids nowadays. Like I want to be rich like an NBA player. I'm like, no, you know, or a football player. No, you want to be owner. Like you want to be the guy that cuts them a check.
Yep, exactly.
Like that's the kind of money you want. Like
And-
it's all
and
nice to have the aspirations and we glorify the roles, but you want the money that cuts the check.
Yeah. And that's the funny thing about Sajad Khan, which is Tony Khan's dad, who owns the Panthers. The Panthers are his little plaything because he made his money, I believe some sort of Toyota bumper that he invented or manufactured or something or other. And he now, his company now builds that for every single Toyota vehicle in the world.
Wow.
So, yeah. So
So
his,
he invented a bumper that went on the line, and his kid is doing bump lines and bumps.
Bumpers, yeah.
Oh, very good.
he's bumping the lines. Yeah.
Oh, that is very good.
Yeah. So, I mean,
Guys, it's
the
Tony Khan.
AEW is not going anywhere, first of all,
Yeah.
or not being sold because they just got the contract with Warner Brothers. They are now on Max.
It is official, right?
Yeah, it started in January 1st, and because of that, they canceled their Friday show, which was only 1 hour, and it was not doing very well. So they have the 2 hour show on Wednesday, and they have the other 2 hour show that's usually scheduled on Saturdays, but it kind of bounces around on days depending on what sports is going on. So they have 4 hours of TV time and their entire 5-year library that is now on Max. And Max is paying them a considerable amount of money.
Yeah. He owns Liftgate and made all his money in Detroit Auto. He also owns Fulham FC. Yes.
Yes. So those are his playthings, you know. And he, when his son said, "Daddy, I'm a wrestling fan. I want to make a wrestling company." So Dad went, "Here you go. Go run it."
Right.
Yeah.
And that'll be my tax write-off since you guys aren't making money.
Yay, there you go.
Exactly.
Just like Elon Musk did with Twitter.
Yep.
Sorry.
That's what people don't understand. They're like, how can AEW still stay in business and blah, 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 and look at all the money they're spending. Yeah, it's a damn tax write-off for all the money that the dad's making on all his other projects.
Yep, all the capital gains balance out.
Yeah, you got to have losses for that.
This is a story for the Jedi.tax channel.
That's why Scorekeeper has a little smirk.
Yeah. We've talked about multiple things like that.
I have no comment. None of this we've had comments on anything like that. I will
not financial advice. Not financial advice.
Exactly. Matt, the reason why is because he's in the end of his career. He's probably going to retire sometime this year after being in the business for about 40 years now. So they're giving him one last look, kind of like the way they did with Sting.
You talk about responsibility, the responsibility that comes with owner money. They don't have responsibility. At that cost, they have a stool pigeon set up. There's a parrot. There's a parrot in the Bahamas that's the shell owner of their companies. So
and all kidding aside, folks, in the last 2 years, I've noticed that because a lot of people think that I am still doing what I'm normally doing. No, I have become more of a manager now. I manage other people now. Jedi.tax has changed, and it's crazy. So I get it. So Lethal, I understand what you say about that, but no, I would prefer the owner money because you know what, you do a lot less work.
Can you put that back up? I didn't get a chance to read it.
But I'd rather have the basketball money than the owner money because I don't want the responsibility that comes with the
owner. Oh, hell no. I'd rather have the owner money and have other people run it so then you don't have to worry about it.
Yep.
Guys, I am doing my program in my garage, okay? How
it is your office.
Just take the money?
It is the world headquarters. It's not downgraded.
Not arguing with Big Dog or not arguing with Lethal. My thing is, I'll take the money.
Yeah.
and then when you move to another larger office, and then it'll be the universal offices.
Oh my God, you dog! I actually have been considering that one. Yes.
And then would it then be the galactic offices?
Oh,
Well, the Universal and Galactic. There we'll have to see, but I'm kind of excited about that too, because it's
well,
February now and things
if
are changing.
I will say that once we go to Universal offices, if he upgrades again, then Scorekeeper transgresses and he will become omnipotent.
Transgress. So I will go from Palpatine to Omni.
Yep, you're going
You
to be
will
omnipotent.
transcend.
More like a flaming aura.
God,
It depends. It depends how much beans he eats.
I actually cannot believe the love I'm receiving right now. This
Wait,
is a
no,
rarity.
we got Big Dog, who's a big comic book fan. I know. Will he be the one above all?
Ooh, wow.
Why? Because he is inevitable.
No, that's
No,
not
he's talking about you.
you.
There is one above all.
I'm sorry.
there's
I
a
actually
comic-
missed that. In my
Yeah,
humility, I missed it. My arrogance would have just went. I'm like, yeah, baby. Matt, yes. I had, and I cannot find the picture. I had Solomon Walters mowing my lawn. And as you know, I am very stuck up about this because when it comes to millionaires and billionaires, and a lot of people get angry when I say this, but you know you've arrived when you have a person outside of your racial group do your lawn. So the thing goes, if you have a minority doing your lawn, you know you have arrived. While anyone who knows Solomon Walters was like, that's right, baby.
Jeez.
That was the joke.
All right,
well,
so why?
Which his birthday's tomorrow on Groundhog Day. So
in LA County, I mean, he would be the minority.
Actually, he is. That's why it was perfect. And I had a picture of him. And all I did was, hey, can you move the lawnmower from the side to the front so my wife can go out there and do the lawn? And as he took it out front, click, 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 click.
Oh, mother.
My God. That's the only reason why I did it. So, and I posted on Facebook and I haven't been able to find the picture. I'm like, and I did this around 2013, 2014, I think, or 2015, when I said, you know, you've arrived when you have a minority do your lawn. A lot of people got mad at that one because I had a picture of Mike doing my lawn.
All right, guys. Why do ICE take anti-anxiety medication?
Why does ICE take anti-anxiety medication?
To prevent a meltdown?
No, in case of Hispanic attacks.
Oh God, that's good.
That was funny though. ICE to prevent a meltdown. That's actually good. Well, I'm going to repeat my lame joke from this morning because I'm back to telling the jokes because I've been collecting a lot. I actually, believe it or not, folks, I have a dad joke for the next 18 weeks. I've been getting ready with them because I just hadn't heard any jokes. The one earlier today, Dream. Did you hear about the guy with the fruit fetish?
No.
Yeah, he's effing bananas.
I like that.
Lord.
I like that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Here. Yeah.
Anime girl, you need a joke. NorCal girl, you need a joke. That's how we're gonna finish up. Go, big dog.
Dream heard this one last night, but what does a priest and a silver medalist have in common?
Wait, what? What? Damn it!
What does a priest and a silver medalist have in common?
Damn, what?
They both come in a little behind.
Oh.
All right, so Big Dog goes to the doctor.
Oh,
shit.
My next week joke is about the big dog, as a matter of fact. Go.
The Big Dog goes to the doctor, and the doctor says, "What's the matter?" And Big Dog's like, "Oh, I had an erection and I ran into a brick wall." And he goes, "Oh, so you hurt your penis?" And he says, "No, I broke my nose."
I got offended for you, big dog. You saw the face I made. I was trying to cover up the smile. That was actually pretty good. NorCal girl,
Okay.
anime girl, get ready. We need a joke from you. Go, NorCal girl.
Roger refused to nap.
You-
Unfortunately, he was found guilty of resisting arrest.
That was so PG.
That was such a dad joke.
Roger.
That's all he's been doing is
Wait a minute,
freaking
Roger.
dad jokes.
Wait,
When does a joke become a dad joke?
But it's PG.
No,
When it
when it
becomes a
Becomes a
parent,
parent.
I think I've heard that when it turns
When
18.
it's lame.
or when it's
Becomes a
grown.
parent.
Oh, when it,
Oh,
yeah. Okay. NorCal girl, repeat it to me one more time because I did not get the dad joke, please. And it's
Okay.
like PG, whatever.
Okay. Roger refused to nap. He was found guilty of resisting arrest.
Oh, arrest. Okay. I heard arrest. So I'm like, oh, what's the point? Arrest. Very good. That is a good one. Anime girl.
Everybody keeps pinching my jokes, so I'm not going to do one. So you.
Oh, that's funny. That actually might be a joke in and of itself. I am dying to tell the one for next week, which is it's directed at the big dog.
Oh, can I share one more with Big Dog?
Please.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah,
so
sure.
so Big Dog was on a bus, and he a little person gets on the bus and walks up and sits across from him on the bus, and he notices that this little person is wearing shorts and has got red hair of the pale complexion, and when he sits down, his shorts ride up a little bit, and outside of the shorts, he sees the tip of the largest appendage that he's ever seen, to use NorCal girls lingo, the largest appendage he's ever seen. And he is just uncomfortable and shocked and just like, what is going on? So he can't stop himself. So he asks the guy, he's like, look, man, I have to ask, like, what's the deal? I mean, you guys aren't known for having the huge package. Like, is this, are you like a leprechaun or something? Like, what's going on? And the guy looks at him and says, oh, son, you have guessed it. I cannot believe nobody has ever guessed that before, but please be quiet. Don't let anybody know. But since you're so astute, I'm going to grant you 3 wishes. But there's a catch. And Big Dog says, okay, yeah. Well, 3 wishes? Hell yeah, I'm out. I'm down. And the guy tells him, it's like, look, all right,
But there was a catch.
we have to get off at the next stop, and you have to let me have my way with you, but I'll give you your 3 wishes. And Big Dog thinks about it. He's terrified, but he says, you know what? Okay, 3 wishes. I could take care of a lot.
This is gonna.
So they get off at the next stop,
It's gonna suck.
duck in behind the alley, and the leprechaun proceeds to just completely abuse and demolish Big Dog. Big Dog's curled up in the corner crying.
What is this?
Mr. Leprechaun is over there having a cigarette, and Big Dog says, okay, just what about my 3 wishes now? And the leprechaun says, okay, I just have one more question for you. And Big Dog says, what now? He says, how old are you? And Big Dog says, 58. And he goes, huh, and you still believe in leprechauns?
Yep.
Yeah, I knew where this one was going.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
knew that one. That's great, man. That's great. That's why I told you, Big Guy. I said this one's gonna suck.
Yep.
This one's gonna suck.
Why are circles bad at telling stories?
Because they go round and round.
Around.
No, because they're pointless.
Oh my god, that's funny. That's good.
That's very fitting for my avatar.
That is pointless. Oh my god, that's funny, dude. All right, folks.
Okay,
you
here's
can
one
migrate
one
at-
last one for you guys.
Oh,
How
okay.
do you make a waterbed bouncier?
I immediately go to Jello, but I'm not going to ruin your punchline. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking too.
Oh,
Nope.
I was like, what kind of water?
Fill
What?
it with Poland spring water.
Oh.
Wah, wah, wah.
The migraine.
Why
says-
are pirates bad at singing the alphabet song?
Why?
Why?
Because they get stuck at sea.
Oh,
Oh,
Lead-
what is a pirate- what
Was
is a
he on
pirate's
Jerry
favorite-
bus? Genie bus? What kind of bus? That was good.
what is a pirate's favorite letter?
R.
Nope. P. Without it, he would just be irate.
oh.
Very good.
As a matter of fact, Matt says that might have been my midget wrestling friend. Big Dog.
Oh. So you believe
Oh.
in leprechauns?
I guess they do. Yes, folks, this was great. We ended on a high note. Thank you for spending your time with us, and it means a great deal. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Ladies, are you on tomorrow?
No, we are not, but Talented Universe is with an actor from, we're doing an interview with an actor from Australia that he does a lot of vertical stories, kind of like a little bit sexier, a little bit racier Harlequin stuff.
Mhm.
So we will be interviewing him at 2 o'clock Pacific time.
Daniel Youngma, actor of A Matter of Sin and Love and Accelerating Love. Yeah, you're right. It's going to be at 2 p.m. Pacific time, 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. All right.
Good luck getting through that interview without blushing.
Oh, I already know the kids, so we're fine.
Okay.
I got a
It's all
sports
good.
joke for you.
I'm sorry.
I got a sports joke for you.
Oh, please, Erlas. Go.
Right. Why did the coach run to the bank in such a hurry?
Why?
Get his quarterback.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right. I actually had heard that one,
Oh,
and I
see?
said I will be fried by everyone on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yeah, there you go.
But because you said it, they love you, anime girl.
Yes.
Yeah, it was cute. Anime Girl sent me a PM about the average cost of the Super Bowl ticket. So the average
Oh.
cost for a pair of tickets is $10,107.
Each or both?
It says for a pair of tickets. I'm assuming
No,
both.
yeah, sorry. Yeah, you did
Uh,
say that.
The most affordable ticket is $3,345. The most expensive ticket is a 45-person suite, and the cost of that is $1,353,024.
I was
Yep.
going to say 150,000.
So how
Oh,
much
no,
how much
you
is
can't
that
even get a
divided
seat
by
for that.
45 people?
Okay, how much was it again?
1,353,024.
So each person would have
Divided
to
by
pay.
5.
Divided by 45.
$1,067.
30,000?
Yep, 60.
That's not bad for a suite.
And
And
all
you
you
know
get
that
food and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say the champagne, the food, the everything going on in there.
There's even add-ons you can add to that. As
Oh,
far
really?
as yeah, big time.
Yeah, strippers.
No. It's full
Yeah.
entourage. Yeah, you
Sorry,
can.
NorCal girl, we're being stupid.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
No,
yes, you're
it's
being
funny,
stupid.
but that's why I say we're being stupid. Sorry, NorCal girl.
But no, it's full add-ons to your private jet too.
Oh yeah,
thing,
yeah. I've heard about that. Yeah.
the whole shebang.
Hey, Big Dog, when was your birthday?
My birthday's in June.
Okay, because I was gonna get you a stripper for your birthday, but I couldn't decide between Black and Decker or DeWalt.
Actually, I like Milwaukee better.
That makes sense. That checks out.
All right, guys. breaking news just came in right now through ESPN, but it looks like it's been on the news for a couple of hours. Former WWE employee Janelle Grant has officially identified Brock Lesnar in the federal lawsuit she filed against the company and former executive Vince McMahon in January of last year. In an amended complaint filed in the U.S. District Court on Friday, Grant identifies Lesnar as an individual she claims McMahon offered her to him for sex in 2021. The original complaint referenced a star wrestler in the accusation, but did not provide Lesnar's name. Lesnar is not listed as defendant in the lawsuit. Also, it says that she has also named Michael Hayes. It says the main complaint also alleges McMahon required Grant to create customized pornographic content for longtime producer Michael Hayes, and of course McMahon, who stepped down as WWE CEO in 2022 amid investigations to match the lawsuit. Lesnar and Hayes have not publicly commented on the amended lawsuit. That just came in. So
yeah, changes everything.
yeah, everybody was saying it was Brock Lesnar. The Michael Hayes one, that's a new one. I hadn't heard that one before. And that lawsuit should be going forward now that the McMahon indictment or settlement that he did with the FCC or whoever he had settlement with, where he paid the fine but accepted no blame, was kind of a no contest type of thing. So now the Janelle Grant lawsuit can go forward now because they had, the government had asked her to suspend her lawsuit until their investigation was done, and their investigation concluded, I believe, beginning of December. So she is going forward.
Wow.
So Matt, if you were expecting Brock Lesnar to show up, it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's going to be out of town.
Fair enough. Well, guys, I gotta go. So
Yep.
I will see you guys on the other side. I guess, are we done?
Yep. Well, I think for me, I gotta get breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I appreciate
gonna be on
everyone that
tonight?
joined us. I appreciate even Gridiron Girl who blew us off again. And it is what it is. I know her priority is football, but damn, girl, you don't have to be so damn obvious about it. So anyway, we thank everyone that commented early on and everyone who comments after the fact. We're in our 17th year. Both Monday Night America and Sports Talk with the Guys are now the longest running programs on the internet. And it's all because of you. Because if you didn't listen to us, we would have been dead already. So thank you.
Are you on tonight?
No.
Okay.
I will not be on for a while until maybe June because I've got some. Yes, go ahead, Anime Girl.
A quick score for you in the
Thanks,
British Six Nations rugby. Scotland 31, Italy 19.
Oh, hi there, lass. I bet you're happy with that score, are you not?
Yeah, well, we did better than the Welsh, who got spanked again, but there you go, by the French.
All right, fair enough. Like I said, guys, thank you, Dream, for joining us as well. Anime Girl, NorCal Girl, and Big Dog. And look, hey, Almighty, dude, we want you back on the program. I get it. Just don't get bent out of shape when I slammed you on the USC comment. I think Almighty got mad at me. And I'm like, dude, come on, man. You think he's such a great coach? Yeah, he is. But he screwed USC for 10 years. But beyond that, it's all good. Big Dog, take us out.
All right, guys, enjoy your sports this weekend. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. If you're going to drink, call a friend, call an Uber, call Roger. Call Dream if you're in Arizona. He'll give you a ride also. But
don't
be
drink
safe
and drive.
out there.
You might hit a bump and spill your beer.
There you go. Words to live by.
Adios, amigos.
You You southern hick.
Wow.
Oh, I miss you guys. It was good talking to y'all. I got.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, we were waiting. All right. See you later, Dream. Anime Girl, NorCal Girl, Big Dog. We're out of here. See you guys on the other side. Hey!